Pandas, 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 pandas. Good morning, my pandas. Welcome to the stream. Boy, oh boy, has it been a long time. And boy, oh boy, is it nice to be back. My pandas, how I missed you guys. Oh, I missed you guys. Trust me, I have missed you guys for a long time. I'm glad to be back. Good morning, guys. I hope you guys have been having a great time trading without me. I know that the two-legged pullback community has been doing great, and yeah, I just have so much FOMO when it comes to trading, and I just miss the community, you know. And it's nice to be back. It's nice to be back with the two-legged pullback community, with the Panda Nation. Glad that you guys can join us. You know, as you guys are rolling in, let me just say good morning to a couple of my pandas here. Coach Mose, good morning. Wayne Bignell, been here for a few days waiting. LOL, good morning. Pandas, hey, if you're just joining the chat, make sure you guys fill out that poll. And also, hey, give me a good morning. Give me a good morning and location. Good morning, good morning. Wayne Bignell from Georgia. Dim Chung, good morning. Duncan Kilgore from Oklahoma, good morning. Sean Wellen says, welcome back, pandas. I've had bamboo withdrawal. Let's go, baby. Let me throw a little panda. Let me throw a little bamboo for you guys. That's the bamboo we're gonna get today. Good morning, good morning. Aggressive Panda from Oklahoma, good morning. Rin S from Texas. Bernadette, good morning from New York. Thank you, thank you. Give me a warm welcome back. Thank you, thank you. SW Blaze, welcome back, Panda. Good morning from Chicago. Let's go, baby. Good morning, good morning. Adam Bramasta. Miss you, Panda. Missed you guys too. Missed you guys too. Coach Mo's watching from a dentist chair in Tuscan. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, baby. Hey, let your dentist know what Bye Money's about. Fernando, good morning. Good afternoon from Italy. Tom Ains, good morning from California. As you guys are rolling in, I just cannot say how thankful I am that you guys are still joining this stream. There we go. Got a little calibration on my tracking here. My mouth wasn't really moving. As you guys are joining the stream, I just want to say thank you so much for coming back. And it's been a long time. It's been a long time. And I really felt like we were getting some momentum, especially after finishing the Apex evaluation. And right after we finished the Apex evaluation, I went on vacation. And a lot has happened, pandas. A lot has happened. And some good news and some bad news. So, pandas. Let me tell you a little story of what's going on here and some of the things that happened. So, while I was on vacation, I was in Colorado for a couple weeks, and man, oh man, oh man, oh man. While I was on vacation, I had a small accident. So when I was on vacation, there is a way to remote into your computer, and you sure know that I had my computer up, remoted, to do some trading while I was away. If I saw a good setup, I wanted to take it, and had some remote trading going on, and as you guys know, my computer's been having some heating issues, and while I was actually in a trade on vacation, my computer, when I say overheat, I mean my computer was going at, temperatures that, can launch, you know, the heavy falcon into outer space. It was getting up to like 100 degrees Celsius, um, and when I was in a trade, my computer got so hot, it actually just turned off. And unfortunately, if that happens, you actually cannot have your stop loss and targets filled, because everything is run through your local computer. And so your local computer NinjaTrader platform, so this is a good note for you guys, your local computer platform actually sends the message to the broker. And in that trade, I was panicking, because the moment that happened, I started to look up, what happens when that happens, and they said that you need to have your computer open, and actually because of that, you know, it's sad, and this is the sad news. You gotta say goodbye to your 150K account. I know I just passed my 150K account, and my computer shut off, and I could not turn it back on because I was not near my computer. I was away, and unfortunately, you cannot remote in. Well, I don't know. My computer's not set up to be able to remote in to turn the computer back on, and so I was in that trade, and it was already too late, and so the 150K count actually got busted. It's unfortunate, but the good news is, pandas, Bob Money, doesn't trade with only one account. I have multiple accounts actually, and so pandas, goodbye to the 150K account, but say hello to the new 300K account. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I had, in tandem, a couple accounts running, and after getting the 150K account, during the 150K account, I was working on getting some 300K accounts, and I have a couple of them active actually, and so we're gonna just go and move into this 300K account. Maybe I can move to this one. I have a couple of them. Maybe I can move to another one, but thinking maybe to, this one, we'll trade with this one today. Actually, let me see here. Yeah, we'll trade with this one today, and I think we're gonna move to the 300K count. And the thing is about the 300K count, it's actually so much easier to trade because there's a bigger threshold. And so we're going to trade with the, I know, the 150K count. Man, it's so sad. It's just like, I was actually panicking. I was so angry when that happened. And so when I came back home, so I had a couple 300K accounts, and I was like, okay, that's 150K. But the beautiful thing is, pandas, it's risk-free. And so, if I want to get another 150K account, I just need to, do the evaluation again. But in my mind, I'm just thinking, well, instead of getting another 150K account, I'll just, why not get more 300K accounts? And so I'm going to just leave the 150K account dead, busted. I'm not going to try for that one again. I'm just going to go for the 300K. And right now, I'm on one of them. And so I probably will get a couple more after or before the sale ends. And so I'm thinking that's the beautiful thing about the risk-free trade in the funded account. If one count gets blown, you can just start again, and your only risk you're paying is the price of the valuation. And so, so it's a bummer, but hey, the beautiful thing is, right, we get to move to the 300K. So yeah, so I have a couple 300K accounts. Yeah, so Rocket here, so I'll just say take advantage of this, pandas, because if you think about it, if you have about 4 or 5 accounts, you can trade one contract per account, and there's a trade copier. You can trade one contract per account, and that will be 5 trades, right? But if you do your typical 4 to 5 contracts per trade on one account, you're trading up to 20 contracts as if you're trading 4 or 5 contracts. And so that's the nice thing about having multiple accounts. And so with the trade copier, it's really nice. Sleepy Joe asks, am I doing the evaluation or do I have PAs? And what they call is PAs, paid accounts. I actually have a couple 300K paid accounts, performance accounts. And I already passed the evaluation for a couple of them. So, hey, Baba Money's smart. We don't work with only one single account here. We work with a couple, and so we had I think what I'm going to do though is because of, well, let me finish my story. So I come back home. I just came back home Monday, like at 12 o'clock. So actually Tuesday, 12 a.m. like at little past 12. And so I came at 12. I wanted to come back to the trading community so quickly that I wanted to trade on the same day I came back. But so I came back home real late on Tuesday, and I was like, what is wrong with my computer? So I had to turn it back on. And so that's why I was working on my computer yesterday, and I had to put that message up late saying that I really wanted to trade with everyone, but I couldn't because my computer was having serious issues. And last night I was working on it, and I finally figured, I might as well just replace the heatsink. And so I actually ordered online on Amazon, and I did like a 1-day delivery, as in getting the very next day. And I ordered a brand new heatsink. And boy, I'll just tell you right now, with this new heatsink, my computer is running like butter, smooth as butter, and I installed all of this software just to measure and monitor the temperatures of my CPU, so I have it all up. And right now it is running at a cool 35 degrees Celsius, and it's just weird to see numbers this low. I'll say right now the NZXT Kraken water cooler Z series is amazing. It is amazing, and my computer is running smooth as butter right now. It's actually funny because I went to my friend's place in Colorado visiting a friend, and this is the cooler that he uses on his computer, and he's a gamer, and so his rig is pretty nice. And I saw his temperature is running at around 30 degrees Celsius, and I was like, yo, is that accurate? Are those temperatures accurate? Like, I didn't know computers ran so cool. And he's like, yeah, this is normal. And realized I need a new heatsink. And so came back home, and I was wrestling with it, installing it, and finally got to work. And that was my project yesterday. And so I'll just say this right now, pandas. My original computer, and I just have to say this because this is a public service announcement. If you buy a computer from iBuyPower, which is where I bought my rig, I bought a computer and it was over $2,000, and it's one of the, in terms of specs, it's one of the best. It has, Ryzen 9 Threadripper. It has a 3070, RTX 3070. It has 32 gigabytes of RAM, and the computer itself is, in terms of specs, top notch. But I got their standard water cooler at iBuyPower, and that thing is a piece of junk. I mean, I haven't had this computer for more than a year, and I just have to vent this. And for you guys too, if you ever buy a computer from there, do not use their standard heatsink water pump, the water cooler, and the reason being is because in less than a year, in about 8 months, the thing got shot and was broken, and it gave me headaches for last months. And the thing is, when you're troubleshooting, you're never thinking, to replace a hardware component. You think it's you basically go through all the software options to troubleshoot. And man, oh man, oh man. Finally, when I said, I just gotta do the last resort. I gotta change this heatsink, especially with a new computer. You don't want to do that, and it's weird because it was running fine every once in a while. So I just kept thinking it was software related. But finally, when it was consistently going to 100 degrees Celsius, every time when I came back home, every time I turned my computer, the computer was shut off in about 5 minutes because it was just overheat so quickly. And so I said, enough is enough, and I finally went ahead and bought new hardware. I had to get a new cooler. So, someone's mentioning right now, Sean Wellen saying you get a VPS service. I think I may do a VPS service because of how unreliable it was, but I think now, and also your computer can be subjected to, you can have power outages, and you can have, like Windows updates that force your computer to shut off. And so, it was a good lesson for me, never to do remote trading, on your personal computer. If you're gonna do remote trading, I think you gotta have some sort of virtual setup somewhere. And so I may look into that, and I may have to start trading like that, because it's way too risky. Because I was actually so upset the fact that if you are in a trade, you can't get out of it if your computer shuts off. And so, but pandas, I think we're in a good spot here. I think we found the issue finally, that after months and months of wrestling with this computer is running smooth as butter. And you know what that means, pandas? Hey, enough computer talk. What that means is that we're about to get our bamboo. Let's go, baby. Pandas, I hope you guys have been having an amazing trading week. Right now, I am running this, and I'm actually going to turn my trade copier off. I'm going to keep my 2 contracts, and I may even come to a point where I scale in here, but I gotta actually turn off my trade copier, because when I trade online, I gotta get used to this again. And talking with you guys and trading, I just gotta get warmed up again. So pandas, trade copier is off. I'm trading a 300K account right now, and this is a completely funded account, and this is 100% risk-free trading. And so anything that happens here, pandas, it's all good. This money is someone else's money, and we get to keep the profits. And hopefully we can give them a little commissions here too, as we get closer and closer to the open. We're about 2 minutes to the open here. 2 minutes. So pandas, let's do some pre-market analysis real quick. And I think I'm gonna have some updates in the middle of the stream to let you guys know a little bit of the plans of what's gonna happen moving forward here. Pandas, my pandas. We do got a nice break of trend here. Finally, break of trend, making a trading range. Pretty big trading range. I bet you on a 10K chart, this trading range is probably larger. Yep, that's daily. Yep, so on the 10K, So right now we can see the trading range on the 2K chart manually, but it's breaking up into smaller trading ranges. But on the 10K chart, we have just been on simply one single trading range here, and we've been on one trading range, and you can see here it's been marked out, and we have multiple failed breakdowns and failed breakouts, and right now we're bouncing in between inside this trading range here. But typically what that means actually, pandas, when the pre-market's in trading range, we're in breakout mode, and when the market opens, typically it probably will actually start trending. And so quickly looking at the daily here, we're in a big trading range on the daily here, and we came to the upper part of the trading range. I really thought we were gonna come to the bottom, but we're missing it by about 20 points here, and that's not close enough for me, pandas. We got to come back down here on the new low, on the lower high low. We're going to, I think, come to the bottom of this trading range. The daily is just marking this huge trading range here, and yeah, we can come back to the top, but we have a nice strong bull bar on the daily here, and usually there's follow through, but that's what we're waiting for. We're waiting for if this has follow through or not. If it has some follow through, most likely come back to the top of the trading range. But if we don't have much follow through here, we can come back down to the bottom of the trading range, and basically 20 EMAs now I think is some sort of resistance here, and we're just slicing in and out of the 20 EMAs. You can see here, this is the daily chart. By the way, I moved some things around. If you want to know what chart it is, look at the top left of your screen. But basically we're going in and out of this trading range. Market just opened, pandas. We're waiting here. Got two-legged pullback. Whoa, what is that? That's not what I wanted to draw. Two-legged pullback here. Potential trap trade to the long side. Gonna sit on my pause here. It's because I think now we could possibly be in a downtrend, coming off of this resistance. Gonna sit on our pause here. There is a trap right in the open here. This trap is good for a point. Good for a scalp on that trap here. Sitting on our pause. We could have something like this, where we have break a trend, and looking for a new high. But in my opinion, yeah. So we're gonna see, we're gonna come back into this trading range on the 10K chart. We're just waiting here. We do have a trap here right at the open. It's enough for a scalp, but let's see if we get more than that. And the thing is, pandas, like what happened, it's actually so annoying. Every time my computer turned off, well, because my computer did a really hard turn off, like the processor overheated and just completely shut off. Something happened with my Ninja Trader, so everything got reset. I had to rebuild. I had to remake all my workspaces, and all my hotkeys are all messed up now. So I gotta actually spend maybe a day or two fixing all my hotkeys. Bring us back to good form here. I am actually interested here, maybe taking an L4 setup, but I'm not gonna take this L3. I need to get L4 failure here. Let's see if we get it. One more push up to get an L4 failure at the top of the trading range. I may be interested in taking this L4 setup, or maybe even the 10K setup here to go short back into the trading range. The 10K chart is currently showing a two-legged pullback here. Pandas, my pandas. Hope you guys are doing amazing. Yeah, Mato Simon has, a VPN, and I really think I gotta do a VPN setup. Michael Oram asks, could someone please explain what a Pikachu trade is? If you look at the description below, Michael, there is a link called Frequently Asked Questions, and there is an example of Pikachu there, explaining the Pikachu. So if you want to know what Pikachu is, you can look at that link. Pandas, my pandas. Hey, make sure you guys scalp that like button as you guys are just joining. Ooh, let me reload my data. Good call. Roberto F says my chart's different. Reloading my data. My chart could be different here. But yeah, it's a good thing to know. If your computer does die in the middle of a trade, yeah, you're not in a good situation. Let's just say that. Market data is reloading here. I think it'd be really nice if, in general, Ninja Trader just went full web app. That'd be awesome. Kind of like Tradeovate. Something interesting happening here. The 10K actually, the top of the trading range moved up here because we started getting multiple hits up this high. So now we're at the top of the trading range on the 10K chart. I like another push up before going short here on the 10K chart. I wouldn't want to go short here. I would want a failed breakout and I want this to go a little higher. Just reloaded the historical data. Hopefully that makes it better. Accidentally did it again. I can't even enter a trade now. But the 10K is doing something interesting. The 10K is about to trigger a trap. You see this trap here about to trigger as an outside bar reversal. It breaks below. Now it might break above. And it makes a micro double top on the 10K chart. That may be enough reason to go short actually, but I would like it actually to have a failed breakout. I would want this trap to fail and reverse back into our trading range. That would be the ideal setup for me. And I most likely will make a, I most likely will swing back to the bottom of the trading range if that does happen. If that does happen. Still reloading here. Give it a few seconds. So we do create an outside bar reversal panels. You see this? How it breaks below, then comes back above, and that's failing to break above here. No follow through. So this trap is currently failing. So anyone who entered this outside bar reversal currently is sweating a little bit because there's no follow through. But they might get their setup. They might get their point here. I want to see what happens if that triggers. I want this trap to fail. I want us to come back into this trading range on the 10K chart. The 10K is showing clear trading range, huge trading range here, coming in and out of the 20 EMA. If we come here, come back down, I'm willing to take a short here to swing back to the bottom of the trading range on the 10K chart. How do we look like on the 2K chart? The 2K chart currently is oh, we're still loading here. Boy, oh boy, it's taking a long time. May have to close this. We have a spiking channel on the 2K chart here. Clear spiking channel, in my opinion. Spiking channel. If we come to the top of the channel, but I also will take a short here, but that's a nice bull bar here. Anyone who took that outside bar reversal has a point now. Whoever waited for the candle to finish and entered in is not at a point yet. We have a trap here. And I'm going to trade this like a trading range. Okay, that scalps out even after entering. So it's a little hard to go in because you're thinking possible breakout, but you have to look to the left. You gotta look to the left of the chart. You gotta see that we have a high here. We have all of this resistance. We have yesterday's high. We have yesterday's close. All of these things acting as resistance right now. No trade yet, no trade yet. But typically there's 5 pushes up. Let's look at the 5-minute chart. The 5-minute chart I like to use early on to gauge if we are entering a trend or not. The first couple candles on the 5-minute chart can give us a good idea of what might happen today. Creating a double top here, triple top really. I cannot go short here. Still an uptrend. Decent signal bar. Well, 5 pushes up. I have no reason to really go short right now, other than the 10K trading range. The trading range on a 10K chart. Come back to the bottom of the trading range here. We're still within its pull. Like we're still influenced by this trading range. We have all this price action. Makes a perfect scalp on a 2K chart. Right, we're on an uptrend here, so not really looking to go short right away. If we had a good setup, I would have liked to go short here. But this candle, this signal bar is not good. It's not a good signal bar. With a better signal bar, I'll be interested in going short here, actually back to the bottom of the trading range on the 10K chart. That does trigger here, but it's a terrible signal bar. Not really interested in that. Makes it, right? Scalps out already on the 10K chart. You know, kind of hard to go short there. The terrible signal bar like that on the 10K chart. Now we have break of trend. Looking for a new high now, potentially to go short. But right now we had the first break of trend, right? We had a spike in channel, and right now the market broke below it to kind of it's gonna test to see what's happening here. Actually, on the 2K chart, we have a big trading range as well. The 2K chart's been so choppy on this way up, it actually is extending this trading range, and possibly come back to the bottom here. Right, this move is not a strong move up. This is not a strong move up, pandas. Right, many overlapping bars here. Many wicks above and below the candles, right? The market is fractal, and so when you see, you know, individual candles looking like a trading range, basically having long wicks above and below, then that converts into the larger time frame turning into a trading range as well. Because since the market is fractal, that's what ends up happening. So we can get early signs if we're starting to turn to a trading range by looking at the individual candles, also known as, right, reading price action. As we're reading this price action, as we're reading each candle, we're seeing, man, these candles are going big up, big down, you know, big wicks above and below the, you know, the bodies, and so that means that, you know, it's not a strong move up. We have a lower high here. Potential lower high. So we got first break of trend. Now we're looking, but look at as also that first break of trend, there is no moving average gap. So we're kind of sitting on our pause here, trying to figure out what's happening. You know, this is a little messy to trade in. You know, anyone who traded in this, you know, good luck, right? Thoughts and prayers to you. It's very difficult to trade, in my opinion. If you look at the 10K chart, we can get a little better picture of what's happening here. We're going to try to create an H4 here. Sorry, an L4 setup. L4 setup here. Right, a 10K chart typically scalps out at 2 points. but right now it's at 1 point. My setting's at 1 point. I can make it to 2-point scalp, but the setting right now is at 1 point, and right now it's, you know, clearly scalped. But the reason why I say 2 points on the 10K is because the risk is usually more than 4 points, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, basically 5-point risk. You cannot be going for 1 point with a 5-point risk. You have to be going for at least 2 points, in my opinion. So we got another pandas. Look at this. We got 2 engulfing bars. So we have this, right? We have this. Man, my hotkeys are all messed up. I'm not sure, but basically we have this 2-legged pullback formed here, and then that same bar reverses up. Right, this 2-legged pullback formed here, and at the same bar reverses all the way up. So we got 2 engulfing bars in a row. 2 outside bar reversals. I like to call them outside bar reversals because it gives you a little more information than simply engulfing bar. Right, engulfing bar just means this, right? It means that the next bar is completely, right, the high and low of the current bar is higher than and lower, right, than the previous bar. Right, that's an engulfing bar. I like to call it outside bar reversal. Is because within that one bar we have 2 reversals. We have a reversal here, and within the same bar it creates an outside bar and makes it a reversal. So that's what I like to call engulfing bars, but specifically double reversal bars, right? One reversal here, another reversal. I like to call them outside bar reversals. Pandas, depending on how this candle ends, I may actually just go short here, because I'm still thinking we might be in the gravitational pull right here of this trading range. The 5-minute chart actually prints 1, 2, 3, 4 bull candles in a row, but as you can see, there's big wicks on these candles here. If this gives us a decent signal bar, I'm actually going to go short here, and I'm going to try to get a couple points on my main position, and I'm going to try to swing my runner to the bottom of this trading range. This is a 10K chart, and we're in a trading range, and we have a failed breakout potentially here with an L4 setup. And so because of this setup, because I like this setup, I'm going to try to take the risk here, and the risk is not very large actually. It's only 1, 2, 3. It's actually a 4-point risk, typical risk we'll take on any trade. But I want the candle to be semi-decent to go short. If it ends on its high, then you're thinking continue follow through. So now we're breaking up. Right, terrible signal bar if we're going to take this short. But, you know, because the signal bar is so bad, I cannot take this short. Even if it reverses all the way down. It is what it is. You know, simply, this is too bullish. And if it does reverse at this point, basically you're creating a 2-bar trading range. And as we know, trading ranges typically have failed breakdowns, failed breakouts. What I mean by that, if the next bar just comes below here, that means within these 2 bars, we just simply created a trading range, right? Big up, big down. So that's that. We're still in this spiking channel here on the 2K chart. And let's go ahead and stick with the 2K chart now, because I think the 10K chart's busted in terms of the setup. But we do have a breaker trend to new high, and this new high is a 2-legged pullback. Yeah, I gotta change that. A, B, C. 2-legged pullback here. Decent place to find a trap trade, right? Fail second entry short. And what I mean by that is when you have something like this, you're looking for a fail second entry short, and you're trying to go actually to the short side here. Right? Because we have this break of trend to new high. This new high is a 2-legged pullback. But pandas, say that we wait here and it actually does something like this, and actually just makes a 2-legged pullback, you know, and continues to trend. Then we're thinking we're in a strong uptrend. But taking a close look at the spiking channel here. Pandas, my pandas, hope you guys are doing well. If you guys are wondering what happened to the 150K account, you can rewind and I explained everything that happened. I don't want to explain it again. It's just unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. But if you rewind, you can see what happens. I explained it a little bit earlier in the beginning of the stream. Pandas, my pandas. But the beautiful thing is, again, risk-free trading. And so I hope you know, you guys are taking advantage of Apex. If you guys look at the pinned message, there is currently a 50% off on the evaluations on Apex. There's a coupon there, save 50. You save 50% off, and they're a newer company, so they're trying to promote their stuff. So I'm not sure how long it's gonna last, but basically, you know, it's a really good deal, and you get risk-free trading. There's a link also in that pinned message, and so if you guys want to have risk-free trading, have a 300K account like I'm trading right now, then you guys can go ahead and check out that link. So currently looking at this, the 10K you know, triggered the, again, terrible signal bar, and now anyone entering there, man, that is wild. That is wild. That's a tough trade to trade. It ends up giving a scalp, but very tough in my opinion to take on that 10K chart, because of that signal bar was so bad. That's a tough trade to take in my opinion. You have to be very, and plus, you know, on the lower time frame, you have the 20 EMA basically blocking you. And so what we have here now, pandas, is maybe a potential trap trade. What we're waiting for is something like this. We're looking for something like this below the 20 EMA, and hopefully we can get a setup here. I think we understand and we're reading this well, right? We had first break a trend here of this channel. New high, right? The new high is a two-legged pullback, right? Everything's working as planned, as we think. And with that new two-legged pullback, now we're reversing, and we're coming below the 20 EMA. And now what we need to find is a nice trap trade, fail second entry long to enter in short. That's what we're waiting for, pandas, but hopefully we'll get our setup. Just waiting though for our setup. Not sure if we're gonna get it. Just sitting on our pause here. I want to look at closely here what's happening, because these can be a little tricky. Yeah, and my future plans personally is probably to get a couple more 300K accounts, and so I can trade really small on any account and have, you know, very decent you know, risk reward in terms of my account, like cash management. You know, the more accounts you have, the smaller you can actually trade and be safer. I'd rather be safer, and then of course you can just, you know, if you want to, you can go all out and, you know, go in 50 contracts with all your account, you know, across all your accounts. But in my opinion, it's the most efficient to have 300K accounts, because after you get your funded account, you have to pay the $85 monthly fee. But that's all you do. You know, you don't continue to pay that evaluation fee. You just pay the $85 fee no matter what account you have. You know, you can have the 50K account, but you still have to pay $85 a month. And so, in my opinion, I like having the, you know, if I'm gonna have any accounts, I like to have the 300K accounts, because of that $85 fee. Is flat no matter what. So I don't mind, you know, if all my accounts are just 300K. So losing that 150K, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Not too big of a deal for me. You know, something interesting happening here. Basically what happened here is another outside bar reversal. When you're having all these outside bar reversals, pandas, you know something's going on. A, B, C. This is actually a two-legged pullback, pandas. It was a hidden second entry, but it's a two-legged pullback. What do I mean by that? Let me go closer here. The setting, I don't have the setting turned on, but there is a setting that you can turn on with the indicator to mark these outside bar reversals, but I don't have it turned on because I like to actually wait for the candle to finish. So you have this A, B, and within that same candle we reversed and actually went below the previous candle's low, which is the rule of counting. And then when you do this, technically you have a hidden second entry here now. And so when it created this nice signal bar, there's actually a two-legged pullback up here. So that's a two-legged pullback actually. Hidden second entry long, that's what we call that. I like to call it, yeah, this one I'll call basically a hidden second entry. I have an optical second entry. You know, I have something called optical second entry, which is also a hidden second entry. But yeah, if we get an optical second entry, I'll let you guys know and I'll mark it. We're getting another push up here, pandas. Now some may call this the first break of trend. You know, I think the first break of trend already happened here, but we're pushing up again now here, pandas. And what I meant by this 10K, see how bad the signal bar is? Even though we came below and we were able to make a scalp, right now this is creating its own trading range, you know, because it's a 2-bar trading range. And so we can have a breakout here, failed breakout, come back in, and we can just create this choppiness again up in this area. Another outside bar reversal, pandas. Whew! I mean, this is the land of the outside bar reversals. Almost want to turn my the setting on just so I can two-legged pullback, right? Break a trend. Now we have a two-legged pullback here. A, B, C, two-legged pullback. Making a new high. Just broke the previous high here. Just barely breaking above it. Something interesting is happening here though, pandas. Can't take this. I cannot take this short here. I cannot. I simply cannot. The reason why is because I think we're already gonna break a trend and we try to come back below, creating this double top right now. Cannot take this short here. It's good for a scalp. Just good enough for a scalp here. Making that double top, break a trend, makes a new high again, pandas. Very interesting. Break a trend. In my opinion, we should have reversed right here. But we might get the reversal up here now. Pretty tricky. Tricky. Because you had to break a trend here, thinking with the new high, this two-legged pullback. But it wanted to make another two-legged pullback before reversing here. And that 10K, right, showing its colors, trading range here. It broke any swing traders. You know, that's how vicious the market is. Anyone who enters short here, trying to get a nice swing trade, you know, that's a decent swing trade here, but if not managed correctly, you just got stopped out by one tick and it reversed again. Pandas, that's crazy. On the 2K chart, that's how vicious the market is. But update on the computer, it is running smooth as butter and it is amazing. I cannot tell you how confident I feel right now trading, and it's just that, like, in the back of your mind, just always thinking something's wrong with this computer and you just don't feel confident trading, you know, anytime, you know, just using the computer. And now it's it's just it's so nice to have it running in like in peak form. You know, this is how it should be. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Pandas, my pandas. It's a little choppy here. I would like a nice setup though. You know, the only setup right now was this short trade in my opinion, and even that short was a little tricky. Kind of tricked me because I was thinking we already break a trend. We're coming back up, thinking we might continue this trend, but instead I wanted to make another two-legged pullback. A, B, C, another two-legged pullback here. Getting choppy. I can't go long unless I get a nice two-legged pullback. Even if we hit the bottom of this trading range, it's not done yet. It needs to have a two-legged pullback. 10K chart is still within the influence of the trading range here, which is surprising to me because typically if we have in the pre-market big trading range, typically we'll break out during the main regular session. So potentially two-legged pullback here. I mean, I probably would trade a trap trade to the downside because we got this double top, right? Break a trend and multiple tests up here. Failed to hit the bottom and we're getting strong push up right now. $10K chart still hasn't even hit the 20 EMA yet. It's gotten close, but still hasn't hit the 20 EMA. 5 minute getting choppy. You know, we're just chop land right now. Choppy, choppy, choppy. Oh, we're actually in a L4 setup on the 5 minute. Right, this is kind of what I was thinking. We're continue our trend here because we broke this high. That was a little unusual, right? That didn't make much sense to me because we already break a trend here. We should have reversed, but instead of reversing, we make a new high. For making a new high, it's just kind of confusing. I would say the market is volatile. I mean, the volume is decent. I would say it's slightly volatile. We're getting some pretty big movements, but we're not getting any trends right now, right? These movements are just... The direction of the market is very difficult to see right now because we are in an uptrend and we made this new high, and that's unusual because now we're making all these first entries. You know, we got a clue of the market kind of being strange today because we had all these outside bar reversals, right? Multiple outside bar reversals. Outside bar reversal here. If you remember, if you recall, we had an outside bar reversal right here. We had a couple outside bar reversals. Outside bar reversal right here. Maybe interested in a lower high setup here. Maybe a second entry lower high, maybe back to the bottom of the trading range on the 2K chart. Still, you can tell the 20 EMA is acting as a type of support. Right? The only moving average gap we had actually is right here, little by one tick moving average gap. It made a new high. You may be interested in a lower high second entry setup here if we get a decent signal bar. I just want a good signal bar, not be in. You know, I just need a good signal bar here. But we're trying to take the best setup possible, pandas, and that's why I'm being patient, being very patient. Any trades so far, I think, have been pretty risky. Right, terrible signal bar here to enter, to go short. If we are in still an uptrend, right, basically this spiking channel turned to another type of spiking channel, in my opinion. Right, in my opinion, we entered another type of spiking channel, and I'm going to use this as my spiking channel right now. And it looks like a two-tier type spiking channel. I'm going to go short here, pandas, and I'm going to try to get to the bottom of the spiking channel here. It is getting very choppy, in my opinion, though. This is a risky trade because now we're above the 20 EMA, and we could easily make a trade like this. We can easily come back and make a two-legged pullback, continuous uptrend. But I'm looking at how choppy we are right now, and I'm just thinking whatever trend that is going to be made is going to fail. And so it just looks a little choppy to me, right? Terrible signal bar but I'm willing to actually take this. Actually, you know what? I need one more failure to the upside. Give me one more failure to the upside, and I will take the short here. If this this Pikachu fails, I'm gonna go short back to the bottom of the trading range, hopefully. But it could make the move now. Yeah, it's making the move now. Maybe I was being a little patient. I would like one more failure, right? So we had 3 attempts up, right? 3 failures up for me to enter short. But instead, it makes that scalp immediately. I was thinking about that, but I wanted one more. And the main reason being is because the 20 EMA was in the way, right? And we can see every time we hit the 20 EMA, we were never able to really create a gap. And so I'm thinking if we hit the 20 EMA, we can act as support. So sitting on my pause here still. Very tricky, but we do have a trading range forming here. Michael Montano, I did talk about the account. By the way, again, if you guys want a funded account with Apex, you can just go to the link in the pinned message. There's a 50% off code, and it's completely risk-free, and you get multiple accounts. And so I have multiple 300K accounts funded. And so while I was, trading the 150K account with you guys, I personally was trading my own 300K accounts, and so, or doing 300K evaluations and pass them. So right now we're switching to 300K account because I do not want to go back to 150K account. I'd rather just have multiple 300K accounts. I already explained what happened to the 150K. So if you guys want to know what happened, if you're just joining in, you guys can go into rewind a little bit. Man, that was the trade right there. That maybe got us back to the bottom of the trading range. It's unfortunate. I wanted one more failure upwards before going down because of the 20 EMA was really giving me concern. Now we're creating a solid gap here, right? What I mean by gap is the moving average is here, and there is a gap between the high of the bar and the moving average, right? You can see there's a space here, and so we know that the 20 EMA now is acting is not as strong as a support because we're creating these gaps here. Now the first gap here, 2-legged pullback, and yeah, I mean this is just choppy, big up, big down here. The 10K chart just hit the 20 EMA, and we're still within the gravitational pull, right? The influence, we're under the influence of this trading range down here, so we can come back to the bottom of this trading range still. The 5-minute is also very choppy, and it's just awesome. The moment I come back, the day I come back, we're just getting this super choppy market, and it is what it is. Observer says, I took that short for 2 reasons. Top of the TR, and the candle was small, so they're small risk. All good reasons to enter that trade. Back to the bottom of the trading range. And so you can see with the trading range indicator, all right, this automatically marks the trading ranges for us with using price action, right? Pure price action trading range indicator. And so it marked the top of the trading range using price action, and now it's the bottom of the trading range. And lo and behold, failed breakout to the top, right? Lower high, second entry setup to the bottom of the trading range. And I was thinking about that. This is a nice place for reversal, pandas. This is a nice place, but I gotta look to the left of the chart and see that we're at the bottom of the trading range. And I do not go short into the bottom of the trading range. You can take this setup, but I do not go short in the bottom trading ranges. Hopefully the reason is obvious. I would take the failed trap here back to the top of the trading range. That's what I would do. But right now, I would not take this short because of the bottom of the trading range. Failed trap here. And I may actually go long here, back to the top of the trading range. Ooh, I just have a 2. I just realized it's just 2. I don't have a runner here. Let's go back to the top of the trading range here. What's going on? And this could create two-legged pullback off of, we could be in a downtrend now. We could certainly be in a downtrend, that's fine. Fine with losing this trade. But that failed trap here, the bottom trading range, thinking we're in range come back to the top, is a good enough reason for me to enter long here with a good signal bar to go long. Right, higher low second entry here. Now this is a nice setup to actually go short here. But pandas, I'm completely fine with losing this. And if it does reverse again, I'm going to just try to swing it once again. And that's a nice thing about the 300K count. Like your threshold is so large, right? It's up 7.5K. And, you know, it's a good threshold. And trading 2 contracts on that is, you know, really like, it feels like, you know, you're kind of trading like really stress-free in my opinion. So even if I lose this, it's fine. You know, I have a clear target, top of the trading range here. Let's see if we can get it. I actually need to change this to have a runner. One's got one runner. Sitting on my pause here. Trying to get to the top of the trading range here. Sitting on our pause, sitting on our pause. Got 2 points so far. 2 points so far. Sitting on my pause, trying to get top of the trading range. I'm thinking if I should, I wish I had a 2-prong trade here because I would already came out of my main position and I would have a runner right now. But right now, the trade was only just 2 contracts, didn't have a runner set up. I'm gonna protect the initial investment here, moving my stop loss. Hopefully we can get to the top of the trading range. I like that before getting hit here. But this reduces the probability of getting it, but also makes it 100% guarantee you'll make money here. Coming to the top of the trading range. I'm about to skunk this and just take my profits. Actually going to, maybe I'd be happy with my 2 points. This might stop me out here. Stops me out though. Ah, pandas, all good. I wanted to get top of the trading range, but I didn't want to hold it much further than that because thinking it could miss the top of the trading range and reverse on us. But pandas is all good. We skunked that trade, but hopefully that makes sense what I did there. I actually chose the wrong setup here. I did I basically just had 2 contracts. I didn't have the 1 scalp, 1 runner set up, and so I was trying to swing the entire trade up to here. And it looks like it might get it after stopping me out, which is unfortunate. But you know, that's the price you pay, right? When you protect your initial investment, your probability goes lower, but your risk reward is just better, right? You know, you don't have any risk you're taking at that point. And so it is what it is. It looks like it's going to hit it now with that trap. This trap most likely will come at the top of the trading range. It's all good, pandas. You know, paper pause, bamboo pause. Got that $25. Let's go, baby. Skunked 2 contracts. That could have been $100 if I had a nice 2 points there actually already. I had like 200 points on that trade, or $200. It's all good. You're thinking it's gonna hit the top of the trade range pretty confidently now. It hits the top of the trade range. If I just held a swing trade, so that's the thing about swinging is you gotta hold your original stop until you hit your target. But I wanted to protect the capital, so it is what it is. I saw that strong move up, thinking we can just quickly get it, and I was not expecting a small spike down to just stop me out, and finally gets to my target. But I maybe being too cautious, or maybe because coming back live trading, I didn't want to risk that much. So also I chose the wrong ATM. If I chose the right ATM, I at least would be up 60 some bucks. But that was a good trade, right? Bottom of trading range to the top of the trading range, and we kind of knew that was going to happen. Falcon one asked a good question. Do you have to pay $85 per account? Yes. So if you do a performance account, to maintain the performance account, you have to pay $85 a month per account. And so, in my opinion, I was thinking, well, if that's the case, then I might as well just get 300K accounts, because that's a flat fee. No matter how big of the account you have, you still pay 85 bucks. So, in my mind, I was just thinking, well, then I'll just get all 300K accounts, because in a sense, it's more efficient to do that than getting 150K accounts mixed in there. Kennedy Williams asks, why trade futures instead of forex or options? Just curious. There's a lot of reasons why. Kennedy Williams, but it's a good question. One thing is, with options trading especially, it's hard to day trade options unless you have a big account. I have a small account. If you have a small account, then it's easier to trade futures. Also, futures is good because you don't have things like decay, whereas options, you have things like decay, and the decay is just, that's what ends up destroying you. I mean, I guess you can go like a week out, and if you day trade with that, but again, if you want to day trade, you need a large account. Futures, you can day trade with literally $100. You can day trade. You can trade the micros for $100, and it's not recommended, but you can do that. And so, I think for Ninja Trade, you need like a minimum balance of $100 some or something. Unfortunate here. Hit that, and now it's going a nice uptrend here. It is what it is, though, Pandas. Also, another thing is, the reason why I don't like forex, I tried forex, and the problem about forex is that you cannot scalp forex. You have to swing trade forex, and I don't mind that. It's just my strategy. I usually scalp, and sometimes I swing trade if I see a good setup. Like this one. I want to swing trade this back to the top, and so if this L5 fails, now we're gonna. It's hard to say. It's just so choppy. This L5 fails, I might go short here back to at least the midpoint here. But I'll have a one scalp, one runner set up here. But we're on the top of the channel here, right? Fail, break down, fail, break out. And if we have a trap here, right? This L5 fails, right? Fails to make a point and reverses, I'll be going short. That's my setup. That's what I'm waiting for. Some people are going in early right there. The spreads are so bad in forex for scalping. You cannot scalp forex because of spreads. The nice thing about futures is you pay a fee, and so you can scalp because the smallest, like one tick gain, will cover the fees for the futures, and so the fees for any trade is covered by one tick. And so, for me, scalping makes more sense on the futures because even with one tick you can make a profit. It's a small profit, but you can still make a profit. And so this is why I have $25, because I was able to get one tick, right? It got skunked, but I was able to get at least one tick off that trade, and because of that I was still able to make a profit. So that's why I like the futures over forex. Jason says, it will take a while to pass the valuation on 300K with only 2 contracts. No, I feel like... So this is actually a performance account. I've already passed the 300K evaluation. This is a funded account. And so, and you're right, it will take a long time. Unless, it depends on your strategy, right? If you have a nice, swing strategy, you can actually get it quicker. But this is already a funded account. I have a couple 300K funded accounts already. And so, for those, on stream, I'm trading 2 contracts. Because of the pressures you get on stream. But when I trade off stream, I trade up to 5 contracts, so much quicker to get. You can pass the evaluation within 2 weeks. I like a setup here, pandas. No setup though, right? Getting choppy at the top of the channel here, and this can mean many things. But I'm not gonna take the long here because we're on the top of the channel. I'm not gonna go short here because we're in an uptrend, and so I'm waiting for this to fail. And with that failure, this is basically, it should break out here. But if that tries to break out here and reverses, I'm thinking actually going short here. Right, failed trap, right? We're still within the gravitational pull of this trading range on the 2K chart. Top of the channel, choppy day. We've been choppy so far, so I'm gonna go short here. Probably not. I don't want to go short on outside bar reversal, but I may do so. I'm going to just scalp out here this time and see if I have a runner. So I can just, at least make a scalp. Right, failed trap, right? Failed breakout right there. Gonna move this up right when this ends. Okay, we're in the same spot here. In this trade, try to get 1 point scalp, and we have a runner. The runner can go probably back to the bottom of the trading range, to be honest. Let's go, baby. Should I let this marinate, pandas? Should I let it marinate a little bit? Kind of let this marinate just a little bit here. Maybe let it marinate a little too long. I might get a small loss here if this comes back. Now I'm trying to swing this one contract here. I made my scalp on one, but I got a little greedy. I wanted this to marinate a little bit, but now it's making a nice 2-legged pullback. And it might stop me out here. I wanted my runner to actually get to the bottom. Let it marinate a little too long there. That's what happens when you get a little greedy. You should just stick with the plan. Getting a little greedy there. A little too greedy. I'm gonna actually end up with a negative on this one. I tried to get a nice swing back to the bottom, like a little bit further down. I wanted to marinate just a little bit, to see if I can get a nice little swing on that one contract. But it's completely okay if this stops me out here. Completely okay with that. It's about 3 points. Okay. Thinking maybe get a nice push down here. But seems like I might get stopped out. Got a little too greedy with that marination. I wanted to marinate a little bit, and that's the risk of letting it marinate, that runner. Letting it marinate a little bit too long, and this is what's going to happen. It's going to most likely stop me out here. But I let that runner marinate a little bit too long. And so pandas, let this be a lesson to you. Move your stop loss quick as possible, because something like this will happen. And so that good trade ended up turning to a negative trade because I actually had a actually wasn't a good trade. Stops me out right there by like 1 tick. It might reverse now, who knows. Unfortunate. That's what greed will do to you. Got a little too greedy. I just waited a little bit too long. I wanted to push a little bit harder, but you know, because I saw we're on the top of the channel here, thinking we come back to the bottom channel, but instead it goes up, and you know I'm okay. You know, minus 62.50. We'll get a couple more trades here. Pandas, this is my first day back, and I'm excited to trade with you guys. I love it. But I think moving forward, pandas, I think I'm going to give some privileged information to the members here. I do have a couple pandas who joined this stream, and they actually support this stream monetarily by becoming members. Right? They become pandas, you know, the green names. And so as a thanks to them, I think I'm going to start giving some privileged information to them. What that means, I think I'm going to start sharing my account size with only the members here. And I think for the stream itself, I'm gonna just do daily P&Ls. But for the members, I'm gonna have a small portion in the beginning, going over basically, you know, the status of the accounts and what's kind of going on, you know, in terms of my account as a whole. So I think I'm gonna give some privileged information to the members here, just as a small thanks. And also I think, you know, information like my account size, I do think that's privileged information. And also, you know, things like, you know, how many accounts do I have, you know, a little more personal information in terms of this account actually, of my trading. But I think when it comes to the daily, or for the regular member or the regular viewers, I might just do regular P&L, daily P&Ls for you guys. But right now, probably to the end of the year, I'll probably keep it like this so you guys can follow along as I trade this account. Yeah, when we get to next year, I think I might start converting into to some privileged information for the members here. Very interesting. We got a trap on the 10K chart. Trap here. And I know it's choppy, but it's an uptrend, you know. But at the end, it's an uptrend. It's choppy, but it's an uptrend. Not only that, it's actually a decently strong uptrend because you can see that we're making stair steps. Right, we are not able to break. Right, we are not able to fill these gaps. Right, there's a gap here. Not able to fill that gap between this low and this high. Right, there is. What is this square? There's a gap, right? A perfect fill gap right here, as you can see. Right, this high and this low fills perfectly. And so we got these gaps between the swing low and the swing kind of high. And so we also have this line here, right? When this acted as support, right, filling that, bouncing off of it, you know, we're thinking the uptrend is actually maybe stronger than we think it is. especially for the swing traders here who got stopped out. But man, this is not good price action. I'll just say that right now. The price action is not that nice. Big up, big down. Right? Another maybe outside bar reversal. It's just not looking good. Right? Strong signal bar to go short. Top of the trading range. Top of the channel here. Right? With this channel working along. Big push down after a two-legged pullback. And the 10K is currently failing its trap. Just confusing. Confusing market. Not looking to go long here. Not looking to go long here. It is a two-legged pullback though. Very small two-legged pullback. A, B, C. Easily can be seen with the indicator. Hard to see with the naked eye though. But that is a two-legged pullback right here. Signal bar is not the greatest to enter this second entry long. It's getting so choppy. You know, you're thinking, some sort of break of trend here to new high with a two-legged pullback. In this choppiness, I would be interested in taking this short here. It's above the 20 EMA, but I'd be interested in the short here just because of the current cycle we are in. Right, we are. Nah, not with another push up like that. Looks like this two-legged pullback is going to make a point. Absolutely incredible. Top of the channel as well. Right off the 20 EMA. Basically creating another spike in channel of some sort. This is still in trap city, right? With a perfect scalp. Perfect scalp trap. When you hear perfect scalp, you think it's a good thing, but it's a bad thing for those who are actually in that scalp. Because perfect scalp means it just makes the... Kind of want to go short here, pandas. It's above the 20 EMA. I don't like that. I cannot. I gotta stick to the rules. We're above the 20 EMA. I can't go short here. Because we're hitting the top of the channel, so I'm thinking this can act as a nice resistance. We have a nice reversal setup here for that off that resistance here, but we're above the 20 EMA like this now. This is hard to take this trade. It's just a little confusing. Above the 20 EMA, but hitting the top of the channel, thinking we come back to the bottom of this channel here still. It might be a decent setup to take risk wise because you have a nice reward here, decent reward here. But it's just so choppy. So choppy. I'm going to actually go long here. If this fails, if it tries to reverse here and it fails, I'm going to actually go long. This is Panda just dropping off some panda treats. Yogurt, some strawberries, some fresh honey, and some chia seeds. Wow. I didn't know pandas ate so well. Let's go, baby. Terrible trading. Terrible price action. Fortunate. I let that marinate way too long. I should have just took my scalp. Be happy with it. Too greedy. But I could almost care less. Trading so small right now on a 300K account feels great. I mean, I don't even feel bad about that. Inside bar. Yeah, this price action's. It's like trending up, but very choppy. This is very hard. You know, so it's actually making you so angry because you're like, man, I want to take this, I want to grab some of this, capture some of this uptrend, but at the same time, no setups. So it's just like double whammy on the mental, on the psyche. But pandas, it's nice to be able to trade with you all. It's nice to be able to trade with everyone on the stream, even though it's so choppy right now. It's amazing that my computer is running at a cool 36 degrees Celsius. Didn't know it was possible. Just watching, pandas, just watching. Might do a slightly extended stream today for some other members here. Just watching. Wow. Wow. What is happening? Man, this is too choppy, pandas. I can't even go long here. This is getting too choppy, and we're basically made another spike in channel, and it looks like this currently. The spike in channel looks like this, and it's just too choppy, pandas. Very choppy. Too many overlapping bars. Too much, right? Too many wicks here. Do not like that. So pandas, how's your weekends been? Hope your trading's better than mine right now. Yeah, this is one of those markets it is hard. We are in an uptrend though right now. That is for certain. You know, with this trap to the long side, we may not break below a previous candle's low on 10K for a long time. The 5-minute, the first 3 candles were, you know, 3 bull bars and continue the uptrend. Actually, wow, we actually haven't broken previous candles low on the 5-minute chart, you know, for a while now. About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 candles, 25 minutes, last 30 minutes, we haven't broken previous candles low. Look at that trap, beautiful. So now we got something confusing, right? We were at the top of this, creating some sort of 2-tier channel potentially. And this, wow, a spike in channel and then just went up again. Hits the top of the channel here. No trade for us though. Strong uptrend. Could be potential measure move here. The measure move is from the bottom of the swing to the top of the swing to the lowest point of the swing on the pullback, right? The lowest point of the pullback. We make a measure move and we hit the top of the measure, which just happens to be this two-tier channel at the top of the two-tier channel as well. The reason why I say two-tier channel here is because we have obvious resistance right here, obvious support right here, but we broke out. And now when we broke out, I just doubled it. I just made the midline hit the top of the channel here. I hit the top of this resistance. And so the midline, if it's the top originally where it was, then that means, right, when you hit that midline, that means this would be the two-tier channel. And we hit the top of it perfectly. And that's what I kind of meant by this is slightly strong uptrend, because when we tried to retrace, we could not retrace very far. Right, we hit the top of this candle here. Right, this retracement went basically, right, couldn't even close beneath this support here. And we broke above it. We couldn't even come back to the top of this candle, right, where this breakout began. And so when we see all those things and we see all of this happening, and we're still above the 20 MA, that's what I'm saying. It was a slightly strong uptrend. But now, if this two-tier channel is going to hold, then we are at the top of this two-tier channel, and we can go back to the middle of the two-tier channel soon. Now, this could be an exhaustive move. Or we could be in a forever uptrend. Hard to say, you know, with this market looking like this most of the time, you know, above the 20 MA. And plus, if we were to go long, no setups, very far from a 20 MA, you know, it's a little overextended. We're gonna see if this two-tier channel holds here. GSEs are the weirdest things. If they get like stuck in your teeth, they turn to like little jellies. It starts to become like jelly. Price action absolutely right here is showing us that people are taking profits on this measured move, right? Doesn't mean that it's not going to keep going up. It can, but this is without a doubt signs that people are taking profits at this measured move. They are taking profits here. This is the only reason why, right, that the market's starting to consolidate here just a little bit. And this is price action telling us, right, exactly what the institutions are doing. They are taking their profits here. Some are entering here, right, because for every sell there must be a buy, right? And so some people are selling here, some people are trying to go short up here, right, saying, oh, this is a great time to come short, maybe, you know, back to the bottom of the channel or middle of the channel here, back to the 20 MA, whatever it is, right? Some people think this is a great opportunity to go short, but the bulls are definitely taking the profits here, and we'll see at the end where the imbalance is. Right, price action like this cannot happen unless there's institutional. Basically, any movement that you see in the market is institutions. Right, there is no movement that retailers, right, all the retailers, traders can do to create any movement on the EMINI. Right, these are institutional. Any movement that we see on the market is institutional involvement. So this one tick up or down, that was institutions right there. That was an institution. That's an institution. Right? These are all institutions, right? We're just able to go along for the ride. But knowing that this is a place where the institutions are coming to take their profits is a good thing for us. We can hopefully use that to our advantage. Right now, the advantage is we just sit on our paws. What a market. What a market. Taking a sweet time. Chia pets are weirder. Sean Wellen. Yo, are chia pets covered in chia seeds? No, that doesn't make sense to me. Chia pets are not covered in chia seeds. That makes no sense. Are they? Are chia pets covered in chia seeds? No. My mind is blown. That's not true. Another push up here. Montas Simon says, I look funny when I kind of breaks the tracking. I think the best is the tongue. Like the creators of this tracking thought it was so important to be able to track the tongue. Like it was that important for them. Yeah, man, oh, we gotta get the tongue. If people stick out their tongue, we need it to track. We got an H4 setup here. But it looks bullish. It looks strong, right? We're breaking above now this measure move. And if we're breaking above a measure move, I'm not trying to go short against that. Actually, you can try to look for opportunity long, but I cannot. No setups, right? None of these are two-legged pullbacks. The two-legged pullbacks all happen down here. None of these are two-legged pullbacks, though. Pandas, my pandas. I can't tell you how nice it is to be back to this community. Thanks for joining again. But yeah, I do appreciate everyone joining. Make sure you guys scalp that like button. I'll stay with you guys a little longer. Still a slightly extended stream. I mean, it's the holidays. Hopefully you guys are off work. Hopefully you guys are just chilling at home, taking a nice break this week or next week. And we're creating these gaps here, showing us that this is like grindy, right? It's choppy, but it's going upwards. It's strong. It's a strong uptrend right now. I think without a doubt, it's still a strong uptrend. Especially breaking above the measure move like this. It's just moving very slowly. So I guess that's a good lesson, right? How do you know when the market is choppy, if it's gonna go back into a trading range versus is it choppy grinding upwards? I already went over it before, but basically when there are gaps, right? If there are gaps, then you can think that this is a grindy market going one way. If there are no gaps, right? If we're getting a lot of movement like this, coming up and down, and there's no gaps, then you can say that this is probably going to go into a trading range. But what I mean by gaps is that whenever there's a breakout, right? When there's consolidation and breakout, look at the retracement. When there's a retracement, the retracement basically goes back to either the previous high, right? This high here, right? This candle's high, taps it and bounces off of it, right? That gives us a small clue if we're gonna go up or not. Again, the next retracement after this breakout here is only goes up this far, but there's a small gap here. It doesn't even come back to the high of this candle here. Not only that, this top here acts as a nice support where it can't even close beneath that. And so now we're getting all this information telling us that even though it's choppy, right, overlapping bars, it is not necessarily going to go into a trading range because we have all these gaps forming. So you have these lows here, right, breaking below. But when we look at this, right, we see it breaks way below, but look at where it closes. It closes above, right, these bodies. So you have all of this, but closes all above the bodies here. So now we kind of have like this resistance acting as support now. And so you're seeing when that starts to happen, you're thinking maybe it won't go into a trading range. It might actually just start grinding upwards as it's doing right now. The breakout again, right? This is an obvious gap. There's a gap between this low and this high, right? And it's not being filled. It keeps going upwards. So this is kind of like, how can you differentiate when a market is choppy? You see all this chop, you're thinking, potentially can make a trading range, but you're thinking actually there's all these gaps here, so most likely just kind of creating these bull flags, right? Push up, bull flag, push up, bull flag, push up. Multiple bull flags in a row. Pandas, my pandas. We have an L4 setup, but not interested in L4 setup on a super strong uptrend like this. This two-tier channel, right? That measure move is being completely disregarded. We're going to take a look at this trend. Boom, break above here. Now we're at the top of this channel here. Very, very, in my opinion, overextended now. Getting overextended, hitting the top of the channel. Starting to, if we break above it, that's pretty overextended. Pandas, my pandas, make sure you guys scalp that like button. The thing about dislikes is they don't really mean anything anymore. They really don't mean anything. I don't know why they got rid of that. Even like for me, like when people dislike my channel or my videos, I don't even care because at least, you know, you can see what the temperature is. Even for me, I was like, let me know in the comments what you guys think about YouTube getting rid of the dislike count. You know, when I was looking up tutorials the other day. You know, just like, for example, tutorials on how to install the water cooler. I was looking online and I saw some videos and some of them are really bad. And I just couldn't see that, you know, there are probably more dislikes than likes. And it's just, you know, I just would not know that unless I started watching the video. I'm like, man, this is a terrible video. I had to make the decision myself. Strong push down and immediately makes a scalp, but not a trade I was interested in. Terrible signal bar. Big, big, big fail breakout on the 10K chart. You got a big wick like this on the 10K chart. There is a certain rule that we need to know. That there is a 99% chance we're going to come back to the 20 EMA on the 5-minute chart. This is the 5-minute chart. And there's a 99% chance we come back to the 20 EMA. Sometime in today, we will touch the 20 EMA. Either it will slow down like crazy and the 20 EMA will catch up to the price action, or the price action will come down reverse and hit the 20 EMA. Just watching, just watching. Got no setups here for us. You do feel like you're a little overextended here. You know, when you look at the 10K chart, you're thinking, this cannot be sustained. Right? How much further can we really go up? We should have a pullback sometime soon. Right? Some institutions should be taking some profit sometime, but who knows? They might want 2 legs up before taking their profits. This breakout here is probably the breakout. But if it does break below, you're thinking one more push up or slight trading range here. This is a lower high setup here, pandas. At the top of a channel. But on a strong uptrend, I'm not interested in taking lower high setups. We're in a strong uptrend, pandas, so we trade it like an uptrend. We're not looking to go short, we're looking to go long. This could make a point for us, but current trap. Hard to take this trap this high up at the top of the channel. I'm not interested in this trap at all. It's a setup, it's a 2-legged pullback, but you gotta be close to something. You cannot just be taking this. You gotta be at least close to 20 MA, at least close to the midline here. But taking this second entry long doesn't make sense to me. It makes sense to me if you're gonna scale in. If you're gonna go long here and then scale in again somewhere down here, then I would say that makes sense to go long. But in my opinion, if I'm gonna wait for that scale, like thinking that I might have to scale in, I'm just gonna wait for the scale in opportunity where I would come in. But pandas, my pandas, man, I'm just saying it's so nice to be back. It's so nice to be back. I'm slightly red today, but it's all good, pandas. Those who went long here, thoughts and prayers to you. And this does make a point, pandas. But even if it doesn't make a point, it doesn't matter to me. It's still not a good trade to enter. That was not a good trade to enter in my opinion. Nowhere near the 20 MA, nowhere near like a type of support. It's actually at a resistance area, and it's not a good trade. So if you enter there, I would be ashamed of you. I would not be proud of you. Gotta be more patient than that. It works this time, but pandas, next time, who knows? Just watching. No setups for us. Something interesting happened here though. This is an L4 setup. Reversed here. Makes a 2-legged pullback back up. It could be a double top here. We can find some room to come down now. We could find some good room because of the setup we have here with the L4 setup with the L6 only breaking above about 2 ticks above the previous high. We could get a nice push down here to the bottom of this channel here. Just waiting, just waiting. You know, it feels great though, pandas. Like, it feels good. Mental capital is reset, regained. That vacation was much needed. It's unfortunate to lose that 150K account in the way I did. Another terrible setup. If this fails to go up, I'm actually going to go short. 3 failures up. 3 failures to the upside at the top of the channel here. I actually will go short here if this fails again. I need one more failure here. You know, basically trading range. It's a small trading range. You can get a couple points here. Maybe 2 points. I need one more failure to the upside, and actually we'll be going short here just for a scalp. Just for a scalp. I'm not thinking this is going to have like a hard reversal. Like, I don't think it's going to be an A top here. If we do start to reverse, most likely will convert into a trading range. Super small range here now. About 1.5 point range. I'd like this candle to finish before entering. I don't think it will finish. I may have to enter it in the same spot where I would have entered into this second entry short. But I've been patient so far, so I'm just gonna wait for this candle to finish. Hope everyone's doing well. Pandas, my pandas. My main position, I'm going to take it out at the bottom of this trading range, and I'm going to see if I can get a runner here. A little more than 2 points here. It's another failure here. May raise this up to here. It's a failed attempt here, and then 3 failed attempts up to break above. If it goes up again, then it is what it is, but just wanted a quick scalp. See if I can get it. Sitting on my paws. Just watching. It's getting so choppy. Let's hope I can get my scalp. Come to Papa. Get out of the main position at the bottom of trading range. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Finger bamboo. See if I can run this a little bit, but I doubt it. I doubt it. I really don't think it's gonna turn into an A top of some sorts. Most could be probably better idea if I just scalp out the entire position, but hey, pandas can dream, right? I really doubt that this is gonna reverse immediately here. It's probably gonna bounce here for a little bit. I almost want to just get out of my position, but what I would do is I'm just gonna treat this like a runner. You know, I'm gonna see how far this can go and just come out. Probably come out in this reversal here. Ooh, I should already be out with that reversal. Maybe we can get a small trap trade here. I don't mind losing this runner here. It's fine. It's like $100. But if this trap fails, then I most likely will come out. I like to see this trap actually trigger first. I like the runner to have a chance to make a nice swing trade here. So we've been so choppy going upwards. I just imagine it to continue to do that. Keep going choppy upwards until we break this trend, right? If we break this trend line, then we have to make a new high anyways. I think it might be better just to scalp out my entire position here. And what's $50? Let's see how far this can go. Let's give it a chance. Just give me a chance. Ooh, that's gonna stop me out. That's like really certain it's gonna stop me out soon. Come on, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you have a plan, it's all good, pandas. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I'll take that. I got a couple points there. Got about 2.5 points there on that swing, small swing. Unfortunate the runner got stopped out. All good, pandas. Let's go, baby. But 3 failures to break out here. That trap fails. Decided to take a small scalp to the downside. My trading range indicator marking for us exactly where I need to come out. Ends up being a nice 2-legged pullback though for those who are going long. A, B, C. Good signal bar. Bottom of the trading range, back to the top of the trading range. Something interesting on the 10K chart. We're getting another trap on the 10K. I'm not sure how high this trap's gonna go, but this trap fails, I may look to go short here. Or we may look for a 2-legged pullback in the middle of the air here. But it's getting closer to midday, and that means that most likely we're gonna start going to a lull here. I'm just not sure how much more juice this has to really break out. Elias Sanawi asks, would love to get that leg counter on my Ninja Trader. What indicator is that? That's a 2-legged pullback indicator. If you want information about either of the indicators, right, the 2-legged pullback one or the trading range indicator, right, marking these trading ranges for us, you can go to the official website at www.tweleggedpullback.com. The URL is in the description. Observer says, nice trade. Let's go, baby. Man, it's been so long. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Pandas, my pandas. Man, it's good to be back. It feels good to be back right now. My buttery smooth computer now running at peak performance. Trading is running at peak performance right now. Pushing up. Our 10K trap. Trap to the upside. This could be the last push up, and we might get some consolidation here or even reversal now after this push up. The 5-minute, absolutely incredible. Sebastian Garcia asks, hi, did you blow your account before vacation? If you go earlier into the stream, I explain what happened. But right now, trading a 300K account. Let's go, baby. Slow. Grindy day today. Not many opportunities, but everything long, right? If you look at this chart, there are no traps above. That means every single second entry long has been successful. Multiple failures, right, to reverse. Every single two-legged pullback so far to the long side has been successful for at least a 1-point scalp. Gary Broke asks, what percentage of your gains do you get? You get to keep 90% of your gains. The first 10,000 you keep 100%, but after that, you get to keep 90%. And yeah, in my opinion, I the way I think Apex is trading is, so when you trade a performance account, you actually trade from their main account, but you're trading sim personally. And the thing is that they're the first 10K, I think they're willing to give to the traders, but I don't think, I personally think they have like another, like maybe a hidden evaluation for themselves, for you guys. For anyone who gets a performance account, I think I mean, if I ran the company, that's how I would do it. I wouldn't be trading for real until after that 10K payout. Like, I wouldn't allow other traders to trade the main account for real. And I would say that's like a second evaluation. And you're kind of thinking people will blow their accounts again. And you kind of not until they're able to make consistently 10K beyond after for the performance, I would say then they start to really let you trade their real account. I don't know. I have no idea, but that's what I feel. But they only take out that 90%, that 10% once you withdraw. So you get to keep, your capital at whatever. It's just until you withdraw, they'll take that 10%. So I think it's good to like seldomly withdraw. You want to withdraw as little as possible, or just like be in a routine every once a month or something. I'm not sure. Just one of those days. So slow. Grindy. The movement is actually not bad, right? Like, we actually moved pretty far from the close. But 30 handles, but 30 points. Sebastian Garcia asks, can I use my lifetime Ninja Trader license? Yes, you can, but they also give you a license as well. So it's kind of redundant. It's kind of unfortunate, but the nice thing is, if you do have your own accounts, you can trade your own account as well. But the beautiful thing is risk-free trading. It's really risk-free. The only risk you really have is and it's a fixed risk, right? What you pay for the evaluation, and that's your main risk. The other risk is Apex. For some reason, they run away with all your money. That's another risk. But maybe for some people that risk is too large. Typically, this should turn to a spiking channel on the higher time frame, right? The higher time frame right now, we're actually on breakout mode, right? Every pullback has been less than a point. That has been less than a point. This pullback has been less than a point, or exactly a point. And so you're thinking we're in breakout mode still, and if we were ever able to do a pullback, it'll turn to a trading range. That's what you're thinking. the 5 minutes still needs to come back to the 20 MA. 90% chance sometime today it'll come back to the 20 MA. It will touch the 20 MA. Now the 20 MA can catch up to the price action, or the price action can come down to the 20 MA, or a combination of both. But 90% chance it will happen some way or another. Richard Harris, Dad, for Christmas I would like an Apex account. 300K. I think I'm gonna probably get a couple more Apex accounts, maybe 2 or 3 more, and I think I'll just be happy with that. That kind of leverage is a lot of leverage. I will never really use a full account, but the full amount, max amount, but it's just good to have, you know, all that buffer. Really nice to have that buffer. Trade small and you can just, you know, trade small for the account size, but in real life you're trading maybe 20 contracts, which is incredible. Another two-legged pullback forming here, but I think it's starting to convert to a trading range in my opinion. This is getting very choppy. I like to see how far down this goes. If we break below here, that means our staircase has been broken, right? We have been making staircases, not even really staircases, just breakout after breakout after breakout. But if we break below here, this is the first breakout that was not able to stay above the previous pivot. This is another two-legged pullback here forming, and so far every single two-legged pullback has made a point. So we're going to continue that trend today. And maybe I can just go long here blindly and just take the two-legged pullback. But knowing myself, I probably will not. I'll just sit on my pause. Wait for a good setup actually. Oh, I want a good setup. Richard Harris, if you're trading with like actual money, real money, then doing the Apex account, I wouldn't understand why your dad wouldn't let you trade an Apex account if he's allowing you to trade with real money. The risk is way less on the Apex accounts. Falcon One says, if you draw down on one account, does that affect the other accounts? No, unless you have a trade copier. It shouldn't affect it. They're separate accounts, but the trade copier allows you to trade, you know, basically identical across all accounts. So if you have like say 5, you know, Apex accounts, then you can trade 1 contract per account and you'll be trading 5 contracts actually, but the risk of 1 contract per account, and it's just that risk, you know, that cash management is incredible. If you can have that much capital, that's really, really good. In my opinion. Your dad thinks it's a scam. You know, fair enough. I think if it's a scam, we would have known by now. Like, it would be very apparent by now if Apex was a scam. Like Lilu, if Lilu was a scam, it'd be very apparent. Top Step Trader, if that was a scam, it'd be very apparent by now. I think it'd be very apparent by now if Apex has been long enough where, you know, people have, you know, would have gotten payouts and, you know, be in a place where they'll know it's a scam, and it would be very apparent in my opinion. But because it's not apparent, I mean, people must be getting their payouts, so. Pandas, my pandas. Hey, thanks for staying along the stream. We're doing an extended stream today. It's been a while, and so it's nice to be back, trade with everyone here. surprisingly coming back to the bottom of the trading range here. Now our stair-step pattern has been broken. We're breaking below. After breakout, we're breaking below now. So we can enter trading range now. That's what I'm thinking. Most likely trading range rather than the A-top. Right? Full-blown reversal. Most likely, but we have to wait and see. Just sitting, waiting here, waiting for a setup. Very interesting. I mean, taking a trap here would be interesting, but I mean, I'll take a failed trap to the long side again. We're below the 20 EMA now. Very surprising. It's breaking right below it. It's very hard to think that we'll just have a reversal here and it will be very successful. It might go for a little bit, but in my opinion, this is the first break of trend. Truly, right? We had this trend line just for this entire time. First break of trend here. Looking for a new high now. But the trap could trigger here, in my opinion. We do have a trap here. I feel like I have to skip it though. I like where it's at, but not on a strong uptrend like this. Not looking for a reversal necessarily. We'll actually go long here, pandas. Actually gonna go long here. But outside bar reversal. I don't like outside bar reversals. Unfortunately, that triggers an outside bar reversal. Looking for a new high though. That already makes a scalp here for the outside bar reversal. That's unfortunate. I don't like outside bar reversals. It does make a scalp though. It gives you a perfect or an absolute scalp if you're able to take it the outside bar reversal, but I don't like taking outside bar reversals. But that's what I'm saying. That trap was tricky because on a strong uptrend, you don't want to take those traps. You don't want to take these kind of traps. Even though it's below the 20 EMA, looked very tempting, decent signal bar, you don't take those traps because of the strong uptrend. You'll take traps more in a trending market, or sorry, a trading range type market where there'll be a lot of reversals, or if you had some decent movement down, right? Like if we had a major trend reversal, if this moved down now and then we had a major trend reversal, then I would actually look to go long. But on a strong uptrend like this, it's very difficult to go short like that. Michael Lapetina asks, does Apex let you use Trade Evade? I believe all these questions can be answered on the Apex website. I don't know the answer to all those things. I don't work for Apex, I'm sorry. I don't work for them. I'm sorry. I don't know. These questions you can easily Google, guys. But I think they can. I think they are pretty robust in what you can use, what platforms you can use. Extended stream pandas. Let's see the new audience that we get in the afternoon. I'm curious to see who trades in the afternoon here. Because I know some people can't trade in the morning, or some people try to trade like midday. Looking for a new long here. Or sorry, a new high. Pandas, my pandas. Just waiting for a setup here. The failed trap here, I was tempted to go long, but it's unfortunate as an outside bar reversal. I just don't like them. Don't like outside bar reversals. But we got about, like, in my opinion, 80% chance that, or 60% chance we're gonna make a new high here. The higher time frames are turning to a spike in channel of some sorts. You see now that we are making points. We actually made a point here on this down, right? Failed to make a point here, now we made a point here. Spike in channel. Starting to form here. Hard to gauge where my trend lines are. I'm thinking spike in channel, but I could be wrong. I'm thinking spike in channel here, but this channel is very small. Yep, that new high was created. That was a 60% chance for a new high created, and it happened. A, B, C. Two-legged pullback though after first break of trend. New high. Could be converting to a trading range. As in, a lower high setup may not be the worst idea here. This is risky to go short here. But the risk reward might be worth it for you. We do have a type of wedge here. We have a wedge here. Failed break out, reverses. Now this wedge could be extended here. Decent signal bar to go short. After the new high is created. Potentially, in my opinion, I think we're turning to a spike in channel of some sorts here. Spike in channel. It's my opinion. Jason shutting it down in 30 minutes. Bot is up $1,005. Kirill says bought the indicator. Sorry about that. It takes 1 to 2 days, but support team should help you soon. It's the holidays. It's the holidays. Sorry if it takes a little longer. Green Trader asks, Panda, why do you like to use green and red candles instead of black and white candles? I'm used to actually green and red. I think for me it's clearly what is bullish and what is bearish. I think the black and white candles are more old school. The old school way to, because I think before what people used to do, literally look at charts like on paper, and I think they would use less ink, colored ink at least, and so they probably use like the black and white schema. But I enjoy the green and red. But I think a long time ago the standard used to probably be black and white, because color was probably harder to print or to output in any screen or whatever. I will take a short here. If this 3 fails, I'll take a short for the spiking channel here. We already made the new high. I would take a short here if this trap triggers and fails to make a point to the long side. I need good reason to go short. Like, we need a really good reason to go short. Just waiting here. Might turn to my regular 5 contracts, but this is grindy. Grindy, grindy, grindy. It's gonna fail trap here to go short, possible. The 5 minute, I'm thinking we're gonna come back to the 20 MA very soon. I may start scaling in to go short here for a nice swing trade if possible. But the 5 minute, like around this time, it's good to look at the 5 minute because most likely will come, the next reversal most likely will come near the 20 MA, in my opinion, on the 5 minute. I'm keeping a close eye on the 5 minute because of that fact. Hey pandas, let me know. Give me a sound check here. Let me know if the sound is good or not. If it's too loud, too soft. Give me a sound check here. Came back from Colorado for my vacation. The Rocky Mountains. It's amazing actually how many coffee places they have there. It's unusual because I've never seen so little coffee shops. Like I've never seen a ratio between coffee shops and roasters so high. Like almost every coffee shop I went to, like they were also a roaster. It's just like the culture there. I think just to be able to roast their own beans and do like those little kind of crafty things. But yeah, I mean, bunch of coffee shops there. It's really nice. Weather was decent. It's not, this winter has been mild, so. Okay, thanks for the sound check. Thank you. It's hard for me to tell because I don't really have my sound on. But yeah. Mountain time. If I could trade at any time, I would trade mountain time. Like I would like to live in mountain time, so I could trade 2 hours, in the open session before anything happens. I may take a short here on this failed trap. Get to the bottom back here, but the 20 EMA is not much room back to the 20 EMA here. But I do like this short here. I'm gonna attempt the short here. And yep, I'm gonna take the short here. I may scale in one time. Just because we're so far from 20 EMA on the 5 minute, I really feel like I can scale in here and come back to the 20 EMA and be safe, pretty safe here. But hopefully I can just scalp out and just take this trade. Just get out of the trade. Thinking this trading range is starting to work out. The 20 EMA could be blocking me. That's the only reason why it's hard to go short here, but it's a lower high setup off of the channel, getting choppy. Thinking we're starting to convert to a trading range soon. Keeping a close eye on the 5 minute. Thinking the next pullback will bring us back to the 20 EMA. I may do one scale in trade here. Yep, thinking the 5 minute, the next pullback will come back to the 20 EMA. So I'm thinking, or the 20 EMA will catch up to us and we'll be in a trading range here for a while. So I'm decently confident to actually scale in here, maybe even twice. Sebastian Garcia asks, do you still pay monthly after passing Apex? You don't pay the evaluation fee, but you pay $85 maintenance fee, which covers your license, which covers all your data feeds. almost want to swing this entire position, but we'll just scalp out here. Just waiting. Let's go, baby. Easy peasy, easy money. That's for the scalp. Let's go, baby. Let's see how far this runner can go. I wanted to get back to the 20 EMA on the 5 minute. I wanted to get back here on the 5 minute. It'd be nice if we can get down there. Nice if we can get back to the 5 minute, the 20 EMA on the 5 minute. I just don't know how aggressively it'll get down there. It might stop me out. Five minute, 20 EMA. I'm putting my limit order here. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's see how far this goes. I actually have my trade copier on right now, so it's actually turning into like double whatever I'm making. It's not bad. No reverse, please. Give me a nice runner here. I mean, we could be making this channel, get to the bottom of the channel. I'm thinking 20 EMA on the 5 minute. Obvious target for me. We need to hit it sometime today. I'm not sure how we're gonna hit it, but we need to hit it sometime today. Again, the 5 minute 20 EMA down here. Most likely buyers at this 20 EMA. Most likely. Hitting the bottom of the trading range on the 5 minute. Bottom of the trading range almost on the 2K chart. But we're also hitting the spiking channel. We're hitting the bottom of the channel on the spiking channel here. So with the spiking channel, currently hitting the bottom of the spiking channel, and we might lose our runner here, pandas. Unfortunately, it's just not looking good. We're still traps lengths away, which is nice. Like, I might even move this up one tick. If it breaks above previous candle's high, actually I'll move it up one tick here. It's break even perfectly. I lose a little bit on commissions, but it's because that'll be an absolute scalp, and I think we might trap out here. TF Lin 22 says, this is my 10th trading day. I'm passing the 50K. Congrats. How long did it take for the funded account to get set up? It honestly takes maybe you can do it within the day. It should take within the day. I think they have a report that happens overnight. And so if today is the 10th day, then tomorrow they'll send you a email, because the reports run, I think, nightly. And so they have a report seeing who passed, you know, all the people who passed, sends an email, automatic email out. It tells you to do a bunch of stuff to make sure you sign the contract. There's a contract you have to sign with them. And so make sure you sign that contract. And yeah, easy peasy. Once you sign that contract and also pay for the $85 fee, then I think they'll set up your account pretty quickly. At least that's how it was for me. Looks like we're gonna get stopped out here, but that perfect scalp, the reason why I moved it 1 ticks because that's a perfect scalp right here. And hopefully we can stay within that trap of the perfect scalp. It looks like I'm about to get stopped out here, unfortunately. It is what it is. It's all good, pandas. If we get stopped out, it is what it is. Move on, next trade. I lose a little bit on commissions right there. So I lost a little bit on commissions right there, but it's all good. It was worth the risk in my opinion. Thinking that we could get to the bottom, but right now the spiking channel is being super respected. I hit the bottom of that channel perfectly. Right, top of the channel to the bottom of the channel. I really thought we could at least get to the bottom of the 2K, but it is what it is, pandas. And that's the thing about runners. You know, it's free money in a sense, but it's all good. Richard Harris asks, Panda, are you back to fight? I am. I go 5 contracts off stream. Make about $1,000 a day because I've, you know, if you have basically the trade copier, it copies to all your accounts, and so, you know, I'm running 2 accounts right now with this one, 300K, and so you basically will double, triple, quadruple, whatever amount of accounts you have. And so if I make 500 a day, if I have 2 accounts, you can make $1,000 every day, which converts to about $240,000 a year. Be right back. Tricky. Stops me out, comes back down. Unfortunate. Name of the game. I should just scalp out next time. Especially if I'm going short, I should just scalp out. Should learn my lesson the first time. Panda, how did you say you trade 2 accounts at the same time? There's a trade copier, I believe Apex provides, and you have to pay for that. And so when you pay for it, then you get, I think it's a one-time payment, but yep. I think they have like a promo for it right now, but it's you have to pay for the trade copier, and yep. You should be able to find it on their website. Back up. I think on the 5-minute chart, if I get a lower high setup, I may be interested in going short on the 5-minute chart. Because I still think we need to come back to the 20 EMA sooner or later. And I think it's going to be soon. 10K chart, it's just spiking channel, getting very choppy. I'll be interested actually in a trap trade here to the short side. Now I'll be interested in a trap. As in, if this happens to set up A, B, C, A, reverses, I'll be interested in going short right here. Setup like looks like this. The reason being is because we broke the trend, made a new high, and the new high was formed with a two-legged pullback. Failed trap here to the long side, reverses, looking for a short trade now. I think we're in a downtrend. Sebastian Garcia, yeah, I noticed that too. It's a little ironic, but risk-free trading, but trade at your own risk. I mean, the Apex trading is risk-free because you don't really risk any of your own capital. But if you're copying my trades, do not, if you're watching this and copying my trades, do not be like, oh, I copied a panda and I lost money. Of course you lost money. You're copying a panda. Don't copy pandas. Jason, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I believe we have a 4-day trading week, so tomorrow's actually going to probably be the last day of trading. Oh. Extended stream today. Let's see how long the stream can go. Maybe I'll just go for the entire day here. I'll probably have to take a break and come back. Maybe I'll throw like an automated strategy on, just to see if the automated strategy will take some good trades for us. Maybe I'll only take some two-legged pullbacks to the long side today. It seems like almost every two-legged pullback so far, except this one, right? This is the only one that trapped, but doesn't even actually stop you out. Ends up making the point anyways. Maybe I'll make an automated strategy and let it run while I'm like, if I go out. so you guys just copy or just follow along. But I'll probably only trade one contract because the risk, maybe, I don't know. No, I'm staying. I'm sticking around. Extended stream today for you pandas and for me. I just enjoy it. It's been too long. Missed you guys. Cool GVFS. Do you do trading tutorials, bro? There's a lot of stuff out there already. I'm more implementing a strategy that's already out there. Not really teaching, but I mean every stream, I call this edutainment. So every stream, hopefully, there's some learning aspects, some education happening here. Falcon 1 asks, what programming language do you write with? I believe it's C# for NinjaTrader. I mean, if you know like any programming language, you can pretty much pick up any other language pretty quickly. But yeah. Pandas, my pandas. I'm back. What'd I miss? Absolutely nothing. Pandas, my pandas. Hey, give me a 1 in the chat if you're still here. Give me a 2 if you left. Janelle Shiver, still in the chat. Roberto F. Thanks guys for sticking around. SW Blaze, Aaron Korn, DX just left. John Yonan, thanks guys. Wondering if it's worth doing this extended stream. But no setups. You know, this is kind of why I stopped doing the stream, because DX is, his ghost is chatting. You know, because kind of around this time it gets like this, just super choppy, and you know, it's not like worth it almost, but we'll stick around. Let's see if there's another good setup somewhere. But this is like, you know, if I'm really trading, I actually wouldn't be paying 100% attention to the charts right now. I'd probably be doing other stuff. I'll be working, I'll be doing things and glancing every once in a while when we get some good movements. But right now, big up, big down, overlapping bars. You know, we're going to this, you know, the spike in channel here. The 5 minutes still, Panda still has not come back down to the 20 EMA. And so we are looking to get back down here sometime soon. And I think it's going to happen soon, Pandas. You know, we might get one more push up and then just finally come back down. So if you could trade small enough, you can almost swing a decent swing trade to the bottom. I may do that. I may try to swing back to the bottom 20 minutes. It's just it's like a 99% chance that we're going to come back to the bottom or back to the 20 EMA on the 5 minute. Got 99% chance. Sometime to come back down here. Now it might, you know, the 20 EMA might be way over here, and then the market could be way up here and finally spike down to it. But who knows how, in what fashion it will happen? But it will happen at a 99% chance. Maybe I'll do like a stream where the chat basically, I'll do like a, I don't know, I can't do it fast enough, you know, because the two-legged pullbacks form so quick. and you know, you only basically have like 1 or 2 minutes to like prepare for it. But I would like to do like a stream where the chat controls my trades, and and I'll just take whatever trades. You know, I may do a sim, or I may do it really small, like micros. Actually, I'll probably do micros. I'll do a micro session, or you know, the max I'll probably lose it any day, like $200. Getting very choppy. We have a lot of gaps to cover though. Gap here, gap here. Strong uptrend, spiking channel still, clearly in my opinion. Vincent Nieves says it usually picks up again around 2, does it not? That's true. Maybe around 2 or 2:30ish to the end of the session. That's when it starts to pick up a little bit again. Right now it's like slow and not much content is really right here, and you know, it is what it is. Pandas, my pandas. Good to be back. Hopefully I can be a little more consistent now that I'm back from vacation. I might keep the stream up, and I have a be right back sign in midday, and maybe I'll come back. And the reason why I can do this, pandas, is because my computer is running buttery smooth, and I don't have any concern of it overheating or anything. I could not do that before. Actually, I could not do extended streams because my computer would get so hot. But if you guys were catching on earlier, I fixed my computer, all the overheating issues, and it's just running. I'm just running so confidently right now. It's running at temperatures I've never ran before. I didn't know computers ran at this temperature. Like I thought, computers naturally ran around 50 to 60 to 70 degrees Celsius. Right now I'm running at a cool, cool mid 30s right now, and it's amazing. And the thing is, my cooler it's not even running at max power. It's running at the lowest power. It's just a difference it makes in quality. But this about the NZXT Kraken Z63, I think, cooler, and it is running smooth. It's a really nice. I would highly recommend this cooler. It's expensive though. It's not cheap, Pandas. It's expensive. Coming back to the top of the channel here. I wouldn't be surprised if we had a breakout to some sort of exhaustion move up and then come back down sharply. I would not be surprised if that happens around here. Mainly, again, because of the 5 minute. If we get another push up, we can have a two-legged pullback here. Right? We can have another two-legged pullback and then come back down to the 20 minute. It's just sooner or later. I don't know how it's going to happen, but it will most likely happen. Very, very high chance. Interesting, we've missed the top of channel by about half a point. And this channel is pretty much confirmed with the amount of hits it has, especially down here. Absolutely incredible though on the 5 minute. 8 pushes up. The 5 minute, I actually wanted to have one more push up before going short. And it could be a lower high setup, but I just want one more push up, some sort of push up here before going short on the 5 minute. I might be converting to 5 minute because the 2K chart is like getting way too choppy for me. The 10K, this is how it looks like, super choppy. Pandas, my pandas. It's good to be back, I'll just say that right now. It's really good to be back. Just watching here. I'm keeping an eye on the 5 minute because I think my next trade will be on the 5 minute chart. As you can see on the 5 minute, there have been no traps though, right? No traps actually on the 5 minute chart. Even going down or up, no traps. No two-legged pullbacks going up, but no traps going down either. So all of these have made a point. Absolutely incredible. Even this has made a point. I'm gonna one more push up here before I reverse it, and I'm going to try to swing it down to the 20 EMA. I might swing it with 2 contracts. Get a couple $100. May swing it 2 contracts, scale in 1 time. One more push up here before going short. Ralph Freeze says volume has dropped off the last couple of days. Any opinions on trading tomorrow? Is it best to stay away? I personally think tomorrow could be very volatile. The reason being is because I don't know if you were here when on the day after Thanksgiving, but that was absolutely insane. If I go back to the daily, Thanksgiving Day, this happened on a holiday. That happened one day after Thanksgiving. Absolutely incredible. And I don't think holidays necessarily mean it's going to be less. And the main reason being is because everyone is trading at home. You know, all of these institutional traders, they're actually at home now and they're trading. And so it's like before literally they were at their office trading, and now they are at home trading. And it's like there's no restrictions for them to not trade tomorrow. And in my opinion, the amount of people that's going to be involved tomorrow, participating in the market, it's not going to be hindered by the holiday, in my opinion. So I don't think necessarily because of the holiday we might have low volume. I really think we may have some big volume tomorrow. We can. I mean, anything can happen, but really, anything can happen. That's kind of what happens with COVID. You know, a lot of things change. So even trading, even the market's changed. One more push up here before going short on the 5-minute. Like one more leg up, that would be nice, but I may not get it. I would like one more leg up if I can get it, before trying to swing it down to the 20 EMA, which at this point is just like a 4-point swing. It might hit it now. Man, I might have missed it. It's all good. I wanted one more push up. All right, I wanted a 2-legged pullback up here, A, B, C, but didn't happen. I may trade a trap on the 2K chart. I'm seeing a trap about to form on the 2K chart. I may trade this trap here. If we get a trap, fail second entry long, I'm trading it. A, B, C, second entry, failed. Second entry long, failed. Coming back down to the bottom of the trading range. Coming back to the 20 EMA on the 5-minute. Seth Rogen's homie. Just found your stream. What's up, man? Let's go, baby. Hey, welcome to the stream. It's your first time. Hope you enjoy the content. Right now on this stream, you know, I might be getting some new viewers here because I'm going into hours and the time that I've never really streamed before. So might get some new traders here who are trading midday, and you know, on this channel we scalp the EMINI. You know, we scalp it every single day here in the futures, starting from 9 a.m. And yeah, we trade only one single setup, the 2-legged pullback. And right now we see a failed 2-legged pullback about to form here, and we're gonna take this trap. You're asking about Apex. I mean, I've had no problems. Their support is great, actually, and yeah, I mean, in terms of the value, it's unbeatable. I mean, 50% off right now, $300,000 account, keeping 90% of your gains. It's hard to beat, in my opinion. Very hard to beat. Give me a trap here, pandas. Come on, market. Give me a trap here. I'll be going short. I like it here, short. One of the big reasons, because we missed this by about half a point. So we probably go below here about half a point. And we're going to try to scalp this right here. We're going to try to get this trap here. I'll take the outside bar reversal if I have to. I like the position here where we're at to take this trap below the 20 EMA. Basically have a wedge top coming back to the 20 EMA on the 5-minute right here, about a point away. Getting this trap here. I don't know if I want to swing it though. I may just scalp out. Here. The 5-minute actually is forming a very nice spike in channel. It's like a perfect spike in channel. It's almost scary. It's like almost silly to go short here because I'd be going right into the bottom of this channel. It's a little concerning, but I think I can scalp out here. Another clue is we miss the top of the channel here. So since we missed the top here, we can actually break below here. Decent probability. Let's time this perfectly. It's kind of in the way. Let's try and time this right now. $200 more ticks. All right, potential setup here for a trap trade. Gonna try to scalp 1 point here and try to ride the rest. But I may just scalp out the entire portion. But this setup, yeah, I'll just scalp it out. I'll scalp out my entire position here. Jonathan Hospa, as did I say, I actually stayed with a friend. Can you get a trap trade here? I like this trap trade. Below the 20 EMA. Second attempt, right? Second trap down, right? This trap fails. This is another attempt to trap to the downside. This one failed. It made a new high, right? Two-legged pullback. Just waiting. I like this trap a lot, actually. And if this fails, I'm just gonna take the hit. Just because it can go back to the top of this trading range, and I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to have to deal with all that pain. So if it does reverse on me, I'm just gonna take the hit and move on. I don't want to deal with all of that pain. We're in this trade. Another trap here to the downside. Similar to this one fails, obviously. But this is a second attempt to reverse, and I like the second attempt. Let's go, baby. I'm gonna let this marinate. I'm gonna let this marinate, pandas. I'm gonna let it marinate. I'm gonna let this marinate. Go let it marinate. Last time I let this marinate, I got burned. I'll let this marinate a little bit here. There we go. Let's go, baby. Let's get that bamboo. Let's go, baby. Don't stop me out. Come on. Don't do it. Don't do it. I actually like this setup a lot. This for a reversal. Decent reversal trade. Looks like it's gonna stop me out though, pandas. Unfortunately. Pandas can dream. Let's get that bamboo. But I really like that setup. Really like that setup. Almost want to let this candle finish here, but I'm just gonna stick to the plan here. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out. It is what it is. It'd be nice I get a nice runner here. Give me a nice runner. A strong bear bar ending near its low. No follow through currently. One more tick up is gonna stop me out. Don't do it. Don't stop. Okay, good. Yes, yes, yes. Let's get that bamboo, baby. Let's go, baby. Easy peasy, easy money. No. Oh, it's teasing me. It wants to stop me out. No, don't. Okay, good. Don't do it. No, stop now. Let's go, baby. It's all good. We got our bamboo. Man, I should just scalp out, man. I just thought for certain we can at least get down to the 20 EMA, but we have not yet hit the 20 EMA yet on the 5 minute. Still waiting to hit it. Let's go, baby. Easy peasy, easy money. Could be a failed trap in reverse here. Trap, no follow through. This could reverse back to the top of the trading range. And as you can see, we missed the top of the channel by about half a point. We went below the channel about half a point, right? The market loves symmetry. It loves to have symmetry, and so that's the symmetry right there. So right now I know I'm only trading 2 contracts, but I mean this could easily be 5 contracts, and I would be up around $750. But since I'm trading with you guys, I yeah, just trading 2 contracts. The 5 minute trading range. This is the bottom of the range by 1 tick, but tries to go top to the bottom, back to the top. We actually still haven't hit the 20 EMA yet. It's kind of crazy. Painful. Look at the 10K chart right now. Look how grindy this is on the 10K. It's just, I think people call this barbed wire, and you typically want to stay away from barbed wire. Big wicks above and below. Pretty defined space, right? Confined in here, in this channel, Right, all the lows are hitting 1, 2, 3, 4 hits on this bottom channel. Bottom of the channel. 1, 2, 3 hits on the top of the channel here. I actually went to the zoo in Denver, and it's the zoos in Denver are pretty nice. The animals are so close. It's actually incredible. Like when you see an elephant like far away, it's kind of like, or on TV, you're just kind of like, you don't feel the grandeur of how big they are. But at the Denver Zoo, you're about like 5 feet away, and they are humongous, and it just makes you like, man, feel like so feeble. Just watching. Man, unfortunate days like this, just very grindy, very choppy. Not much you can do. I mean, we got a couple nice scalps here. We're up green. We're green on the day, so that's always a good thing. Just watching, just watching. Got nothing here. Here's to see what happens. If we get a low or high here, we could potentially be in a downtrend, but it would have to be a two-legged pullback, in my opinion. Like, the market loves to move in twos, so that's why we look for two-legged pullbacks. I think on the 5-minute, if we get another push down, we'll come back to the 20 EMA, in my opinion. I think we will. I'm going to trade this 5-minute chart here. I think we'll come back to a 20 May. We should come back to a 20 May here. Just missed it though by 1 tick. I mean, that could show us bullish power, right? Bullish eagerness from the bulls, and it could tell us that there's a lot of bull presence here because we missed the tick. We missed it by a tick here. Also missed the bottom of the trading range by a tick as well. So this could show us strong bull power, bull pressure. Hard to say. This is a lower high setup. It's our first lower high setup. If we do get a trigger here, that means it'll be the first opportunity for a two-legged pullback on the 5-minute chart as well. You know, lower high setup here. Top of the trading range. Missed the bottom of the trading range by 1 tick. I don't like that. I don't like missing the bottom of the trading range by 1 tick here. Plus terrible signal bar on the 5-minute. It almost scalps out here. Does a perfect scalp. Starting to reverse off of it. Just sitting on my pause. Didn't like that signal bar. Plus, I didn't like the fact that we missed the bottom of the trading range by 1 tick, showing us, you know, eagerness from the bulls. Probably have to wait for one more push up here before going short. This is the first two-legged pullback on the 5 minute in the entire day. Right, first, second entry long on the entire day, other than here. Right, the entire day, this is the first two-legged pullback available for us to go long on the 5 minute chart. And it's happening in probably the most choppiest market currently. This is the first two-legged pullback on the 5 minute. It might be worth taking here. Might be worth taking, but we are in a trading range on the 5 minute, undoubtedly. And we're at the top of it. So a little difficult to go long on the top of its trading range. But it is the first two-legged pullback available to us on the 5 minute. And also first trap. First fails, second entry short as well. This is so choppy, hard to say what's going to happen here on the 5 minute. Hard to take this trade in my opinion. Hard to take both, the short and long. I'll be more inclined to go long on the first two-legged pullback on the 5 minute. All right, trap is gone, so every short has made a point on the 5 minute. We could come back to the 20 EMA now. This could be it. Unusual setup right now. So choppy. It's one of those days. Terrible signal bar, but if it was a better signal bar, I've been interested. That's what I meant by another push up. When it was up here, I wanted one more push up, but we got one more push up here, and finally starting to push down now. Not much happened here. Unfortunately, terrible signal bar. Lower high setup on the 5 minute. Decent setup. Try and get back to the 20 EMA once again. But can't quite get there. Missed it by 2 ticks. I would be surprised if we don't come back down and hit this. I'll be pretty surprised. We don't come back down to hit this on this candle. On this candle, we don't come back down to hit this. I'll be pretty surprised. In my opinion, we should come back to the 20 EMA in this candle on the 5 minute. The reason why these points of interest act as magnets is because, right, why would bulls be buying here if they have a better price at the 20 EMA? And so you have a lack of bull participation until we get to a certain point where bulls want to buy in. And so they say, well, why would I buy here when I can just buy at the 20 EMA? And so, this is why these act as magnets, because the market, believe it or not, moves with path of least resistance. And so when there's not enough buyers, that means the market will probably go down. And the buyers would come and wait at this point of interest, such as a 20 EMA or even the bottom of this trading range. And they'll be waiting here with their the limit orders, and they'll buy. And it goes straight down to these points. It's because there's usually a lack of participation on the bears or the bulls here. And the bears are saying, well, why would I get out of my trade if I can get out here, at a key area? And so this is kind of why these, support resistance levels act as magnets. Rohan 863, trading range indicator doesn't work on the YM. That's true. There's actually something wrong with NinjaTrader. NinjaTrader does not render the trading range indicator on the YM. I'm not sure why. I gotta fix that. There's a defect either on NinjaTrader. In terms of the code works well. It works on every other instrument. It's just for some reason on the YM. It's very strange. Very, very strange. But yeah, that's a known defect. But yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Gotta fix that. Alright, so Pandas, it did something cheeky here. So instead of actually coming back down to hit the 20 MA, it comes down far enough and then drags the 20 MA up to it, so then it hits it after it drags it upwards. Isn't that cheeky? Right? The market actually didn't come back down to it. Instead, comes close enough so that if it comes back up, it'll actually drag the 20 MA back up and actually make it look like it hit it. So that's pretty cheeky, what the market just did. But sometimes it does that, right? It comes down and missed it by like one tick, and then actually went back up to bring up the 20 MA to one tick to actually hit it. This is the first two-legged pullback on the 5 minute. I'm gonna have to take this two-legged pullback. It's the very first two-legged pullback on the 5 minute. I have to take it. It's in the worst market cycle. It's definitely in the trading range, but I'm gonna take it regardless. It's actually the first two-legged pullback on the 10K chart as well. Actually, it's a Pikachu trade on the 10K. So we have two-legged pullback on both the 10K and 5 minute happening around the same place. I'm taking this two-legged pullback. Big risk though, big risk. 1, 2, 3, about 4-point risk. Terrible signal bar now. Very bad setup actually, but it's the first two-legged pullback. Almost want to take it purely based on that fact, but the setup is not there. Top of the trading range, just like not even enough room to the top. Very hard to take this. It is definitely in the trading range. To take this long, bouncing off the 20 MA like that. I have a strange feeling it's not a good setup. It's not strange at all. I know exactly why. Basically, we're creating a triangle right now, right? We're creating a triangle, and this triangle looks like this. So for it to go long here, we'll be going right into the top of the triangle. And typically, you don't like to go long into that triangle. I would like it to take it if it was a trap. But right now, little difficult because we're getting so tight here, it basically will be hitting the resistance here. So on the smaller time frame, it looks like this. Right, we got a triangle like this. It could look like this. And when we get here to the top of the triangle, we'll most likely hit some sort of resistance. It's getting so choppy. Like, this market right now is just not nice. Not good to trade in. Not a good environment to trade in my opinion. I wouldn't be surprised if people got chopped up today. But, hey, the 10K, look at it. It looks nice, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits right off the bottom of that. The bottom of the channel here. Can't make this stuff up. 1, 2, 3 hits. Still probably waiting to get back to top here, but just so choppy all along this way up here. If I take this long, I probably will regret it. If I take this long trade. Pandas, yo, give me a 1 in the chat if I should take this second entry long. Give me a 2 if I should skip it. Give me a 3 if I should take the trap reversal. Notice on the 10K chart, we have a Pikachu setting up in the exact same spot. This candle's not finished yet, but we do have a Pikachu setting up here. The 5 minute, the second entry long on the entire day on the uptrend. Right off the 20 EMA. Give me a 1 in the chat if I should take this. Give me a 2 if I should skip it. Give me a 3 if I should take the trap reversal. Explode Social with the hardcore 1 confidently just saying, go for it, Panda. Let's go, baby. A lot of you guys say take the trap reversal. But the trap reversal, notice it will hit the bottom of the triangle and possibly the 20 EMA. So the trap reversal, I might have to take the trap here. The 2K chart looks like this. It might give us a better setup on the 2K chart, but nothing right now on the 2K. I'm looking at the 5 minute because it is corresponding right now with the 10K chart. The 10K chart will have a Pikachu trade here. I think it's good to go long. If this Pikachu sets up, I might take it long because of the 10K Pikachu as well. But I need the 10K to finish its candle. Perfect balance off the 20 EMA. Like I said, 99% chance we'll come back to the 20 EMA. We eventually end up doing it right here. Market is slow right now. I'll just say that. Richard Harris says, 1, because the most likely will work, but 2, it's safer. I agree. I agree with that. That's what I'm feeling right now too. It's risky. It's a risky trade in my opinion. Because you're basically banking on a breakout right now. But I think I'll take it if it has confluence with the 10K chart. If this candle finishes like this and then breaks up, I think I'll take that. I'll take that long. But only if the 10K can finish without the 5 minute triggering. Because the 5 minutes about to trigger right now. So the 5 minute action already triggers the second entry long and makes a point. Easy peasy. Makes the point because it's the first second entry long on the strong uptrend on the 5 minute. Gosh. Oh man. It is what it is. Notice the 10K actually creates an outside bar reversal here. Javidin Kankishev. Hello, bro. I want to use Apex. Can I do scalping? You can do scalping. So the 5 minute ends up giving us a nice scalp here. 2-point scalp. And it is what it is, you know? We had our reservations. The outside bar reversal on the 10K chart right now starting to trigger. And it is what it is. You know? We will move on to the next trade, pandas. We had our reasons not to enter. Sit on our pause. Explode is the only one who got it right today, though. Explode Social. So congrats if you guys took it. Pandas, my pandas. It is what it is, though. It's all good. $10K is just ripping to the upside right now. A big bull bar engulfing, but look to the left of the chart. It's not necessarily in a spot where this means that it will really break out. You know, we have an engulfing bar in a trading range. It can just be an inside-outside bar, and so that could mean another triangle. So, but this triangle broke to the upside, as you guys can see. Made a new daily high. Made a new high today right there with that candle. The 10K almost at the top of the channel here. Almost at the top. Not quite there yet though. Potentially could take this trap here to the long side, but I'm actually gonna sit on my pause. Sit on my pause and then take the reversal of this trap. Javadin Kankishev. This is funded account. If you rewind, describes everything what's happening here. So this is a funded account, 300K funded account right now. Potential trap to the long side here. I will take the reversal here if this trap fails. But this looks really strong, pandas. I mean, this looks like it wants to keep going up. Like it's not much reason thinking that this would reverse here, in my opinion. It's one of those days where no pivot low is broken, right? We're on our 11th push up on the 10K chart. 11 pushes up. That's absolutely incredible. 11 pushes up without any candle before it breaking the previous pivot low. I've seen up to like 14, 15 pushes up before a candle breaks the previous candle. I mean, this is a strong uptrend. Like, especially with this funded account, I'm almost tempted to just try to withdraw money the moment I can. And you can withdraw money once you hit $7,500 on the 3,000K account. But I'm tempted to take out money, but the problem is if you take out money, then you're actually taking away from your drawdown. And so I want to actually wait till I like get like 20K and then I withdraw some money. That will make the most sense to me, but I kind of want to take out money just to see, right? Just to see the payout. I want to see it from my own eyes, the payout. So I want to give you guys an update as well with that. This looks very choppy. So even if this breakout, this trap does trigger, it could be a little sketchy. It could be a little sketchy here because of how choppy we have been. The trap does trigger. We're above the 20 MA, high or low setup. Decent place for a trap, but I'm sitting on my pause just because we have been so choppy. Like, I don't think any breakout will really be that much successful from here on out. I think we're going to be retained within, somewhere in this range. So even if we do go up a little bit here, I'm not thinking it's going to be that much higher. I could be wrong. Makes a perfect scalp on that trap. Perfect scalp on the trap. Still trapped out though. Just watching. I don't like that setup. Do not like it. I do not like the market cycle we're in. I do not like going long on top of, when we're choppy, I don't like to go long near the top. If anything, I like to go short, but I like a failed breakout to go short in. I don't like this short either. I don't like this short. If we look at the 10K, we almost hit the top of the channel here. We're confined within this tight channel, very tight trading range, basically going upwards, but still a trading range. It's just a slanted trading range. I don't trust any breakouts or breakdowns right now. But man, this has been acting as a strong support. That's for sure. That's for certain. Javinin says, "Is Apex coupon works every time?" It does work until the expiration. But if you're asking when it, for the monthly, yeah. That's the price you pay every month. It'll continue like that. Just watching here. I don't like any of the setups I see right now. In general, when it's this choppy, I don't like to enter any trades. It's very choppy. We are in a spiking channel though, in my opinion. Right, spike channel. But the shape of this channel is actually bearish. Micro double top here. Could go short here in my opinion, and it wouldn't be that bad of a trade. I would wait for an L4 setup. Yep, look at the pin message. The pin message will tell you everything you need to know. There's a pin message with the coupon, also with the information. of the expiration. I think before the expiration, I'll probably open a couple more 300K accounts. I'd like to have, I don't know, maybe 5 would be nice. 5 in total. It'd be nice to have 10, of course. The more you have, the better. But I like 5 because the monthly fee will just be what, less than $500 a month. Yeah, that micro double top made it worth maybe going short there. I thought about going short, but I wanted the L4 setup. It's all good though. We could just be continuing our uptrend now. Hard to see the market cycle right now. I mean, the market cycle is obviously choppy in an upwards movement, but Java then says, when you enter a position, will we see it? Yes, you will. If you rewind, you can rewind the stream and see, when I entered. Just look at my account, the bottom left. That's my P&L for today. And when it changes, just move around till you find right when it changes, and then that's when I enter. So the bottom left is my P&L, and that will actually convert to if I enter a trade, it converts into the current trade's profit or loss. But once I'm flat, it will be the daily P&L. With the 300K, you can trade up to max, I think 35 contracts. You can trade up to 35 contracts in one trade, and I mean that's like a sure way to blow your account. I mean, once you get enough capital, but the idea is hopefully you get enough capital that you can trade 35 contracts sooner or later. But that'd be a while for me. You basically, in my opinion, would have to double the account. Double your 300K account. Then you could probably trade up to 30 contracts and be pretty safe, feel pretty safe. Javin asks, is there a delay? Yes, there's always like a 20-second delay naturally. But to make sure you hit that live button, make sure it's red. And also, if you still feel like there's more than a 20-second delay, then you can watch in 2x speed and it will catch up at least as soon as as close as it can get to live. If you're watching 2x speed after hitting that live button. But no setups right now, right? It's just too choppy, nothing here. I mean, I was thinking about going short here, but I was waiting for L4 setup. L4 would have been nice right there. Potentially another trap on the 5-minute. Absolutely incredible. Look at the 5-minute chart right now, pandas. There have been no breaks of a previous pivot low since here. Right? This low has not been broken. 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 It was touched. It was tested. It just keeps on going up. No low, no previous pivot low has been broken. The count has not resetted. And we have done that up to 10 times, pandas. And now we just triggered this trap here. And yeah, unsure what's gonna happen here. It's absolutely incredible how many times we've gone up. Currently, this trap is failing. This trap is not looking good on the 5-minute. Trading range could come back to the bottom of trading range or to the 20 EMA here. Let's persistent uptrend. Absolutely incredible. Javin says you earn $175. It is great. That's true, but actually have a trade copier, so this is actually $300 some. I'm copying these trades to another 300K account I have funded. Another funded account I have. And I think the members, I'll probably disclose to the members. You know, I'll go into my Apex dashboard. I'll be a little bit more open to my members here. But I'll do that in a separate stream. Getting choppy, overlapping bars, no trade here. It's just one of those days, super choppy. One of the worst price actions in a while that we've seen, I think. Javin asks, will you trade again? Yeah, if I see a good setup. No good setups. It's just one of those days where you know, you're not finding a lot of good things. Look at this. It's just really terrible. Aggressive Panda says, Al Brooks would say beginners don't trade today. It's true. You trade with limit orders today, and you keep scaling in. Either way, if you buy from the bottom, scale in. Sell from the top, scale in. You will make money today, almost in every trade. And there might be one trade where you lose money, but then that's when you stop. You stop that strategy. But right now, you're just buying limit orders in the bottom. The top third, you sell with limit orders. That's how it is. Russell H says, I'll do 35 contracts on a good setup off the EMA. Wow, 35 contracts. Woo, that's scary. That can take away like a week's worth of gains. One trade. In my opinion, whenever you trade, I never look at the reward. I always consider the risk. You're basically always considering, if I just lose every single trade, what am I comfortable with? And you have to consider that. You always have to consider, and if you're never gonna lose more than like $1,000 from trade, if you trade 35 contracts, you basically, I think one tick will put you at $1,000. What is it? 10 contracts, will be 250. Wait, how much is 10 contracts? 10 contracts. Yeah, it'll be $120 per tick. 20 contracts is $250 per tick. 35 contracts. 30 contracts would be 100, 300. I can't do this math. Well, 400 some dollars, $425, is it? I can't do the math. What is it? 12? 250? 370? $375 per tick. 5 more contracts on top of that. Yeah, it's about 300. If it goes like 2 ticks on you, you're basically hitting 1,000. 3 ticks, $1,000. Can't do the math. 1 second. Let me just. Maths. Yeah, $437 per tick. So 2 ticks, you basically lose $1,000. This is a 2-legged pullback. The 5-minute chart did fail that trap. Almost want to go short here, pandas. Terrible signal bar. Almost want to go short here on a lower high setup. Coming back to the 20 MA, maybe back to the bottom of the trading range. No setup. Just watching. I don't like anything I see here right now. I do not like it one bit. Very hard to trade this. In my opinion, it's not really an uptrend or downtrend. It's just sideways. And we're like in the middle of the trading range. Jonathan Hotspot, is it possible to always win 1 tick, Panda? Nope. There's nothing 100% guaranteed. If there was a 100% guarantee on trading, then it'll be impossible. There's nothing is 100% guaranteed. If someone says there's something 100% guaranteed, then yeah, they're lying. The only thing 100% guaranteed is the fees they collect, and maybe arbitrage. They arbitrage your trades. Then those small imbalances, you know, you can maybe do that 100%. I think you can do that 100%, but still, it's like very minuscule. We can't do that. It has to be algo. You know, it has to be huge, like brokerage firms doing that. I mean, we can't do that. It has to be like nanoseconds. We do have a Pikachu setup here, but coming after a failed trap at the top of a trading range. It's not something I'm interested in, this Pikachu, and it's so choppy. It's very difficult, to be honest. I will consider taking a trap to the downside here if we get a trap. I would actually consider going short here. Pandas, my pandas. Javadan, I am from Azerbaijan. In our country, nobody knows trading or Apex and other things. Hey, Javadan, that means that you should start your own stream and trade for your peoples. Let them know about futures trading. Great opportunities lie here every single day. Aloha Trader says, great stream. I use Sierra charts. Do you plan on offering your indicator on Sierra charts? I am not. Mostly because you can't license it. It'll probably be an open source. So people don't know that Thinkorswim is actually open source, and so yes, I don't really make it for. I sell it on Thinkorswim, but I don't. I don't do much with it anymore because it's open sourced. Can't license it. So choppy. Look at this chop. Terrible price action. Al Brooks will probably have bought it here and scalped out 1 point already. Corsi, welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the warm greetings. Extended stream today, pandas. My first stream back, and I'm loving it. I am loving it. Unfortunately, I'm not loving this price action. It's pretty horrendous. Consider maybe going short here, but I need a setup first. I'll need it to go up, then down. Rohan, thank you, thank you, thank you. From Jamaica. This is, oh man, this is painful. This is not moving. Oh man, pandas, I'll be right back. Corsi says, finished my Apex eval yesterday, waiting for them to contact me. Let's go, baby. Ooh, that trap just triggered. Oh, too late. Skip that one. But I like that trap. Will I be willing to come back in? Trap almost makes a perfect scalp here. Perfect scalp made. All good. Missed that setup. It's all good. Pandas. Perfect scalp made. I actually would go long here. Fail trap. Reversal. Trap. Trap on that reversal. Actually, might go long here, pandas. Reversal, reversal. Give me a 1 if you're going to go long here. Give me 2 if you're going to skip it. Give me a 3 if you're going to take a trap here. I think I'm going to go long. I like the bounce off our trend line here. If we get a good signal bar, I want to go long. This is currently a bad signal bar. But this signal bar becomes a good signal bar. I'll consider going long. Currently terrible signal bar. Currently terrible signal bar. Terrible signal bar, not interested anymore. Pandas, at 1:30, I will take a break. And I'll be back at 2:30. I'll put up a message. But yeah, I want to have a nice full day with you guys, so I'll come back at 2:30. I may change to my 5 contracts because I would like to actually make some money today. But depends on the market cycle. Right now, this is really sketchy, really terrible price action. It's the bottom of the trading range, right? Top of the trading range to the bottom of the trading range on a 2000 tick chart. Courses at Caria, yeah, they contact you after you finish your 10 days because they have a report that runs like at midnight, I think, and the next day their their staff or whatever, they will get that report and they will probably send out a batch, reports to everyone who passed, and you have to basically pay for $85 monthly fee and sign a contract saying that you know the rules and you understand everything about the performance account. And once you sign that, they will then give you your account maybe a few moments after that. But you can typically you can basically get all that done within the same day. Like, so on the 11th day, you should be able to trade on your new account. Yeah, I'm actually off to the end of the year. In terms of my full time, I had so much vacation. So I took a bunch of time off to the end of the year. So, I mean, hopefully we'll get some more volatility. But I can do some more extended streams with you guys. And I think next year we'll probably jump into a new format. No guarantees in terms of how long I can trade for, but I have a life outside of this, believe it or not. But yep, 1:30. I'll take a break and I'll be back by 2:30. So. Five minutes, starting to lose the 20 EMA. It may come back to the bottom of the trainer. This failed trap speaks volumes, in my opinion. And if we could actually do a full-blown reversal here, even on the 5-minute chart, we can come we can come all the way back down here. With that failed trap here, you see this 11 with this yellow box? That was a failed trap and it reversed. And that's a big boo-boo for the bulls. Big no-no for the bulls. That means that, the people who are trading, to go long here, when typically every single thing that was going long was giving them points, the first time does not give them points here. And so, they're starting to wonder, okay, next time it goes up, I'm going to come out, break even. So comes up here, comes out, break even around the 50% mark, reverses, and most likely can, a lot of the bulls might be out of the market by then, if they aren't already. Basically, everything long has made a point except right here. The little tick right here. Only goes one tick, fails, reverses. So that could speak volumes, and we can read that price action, right? The details. The devil's in the details. You know what I'm trying to say. $10K chart. We're still on this. We're still kind of on this trading range, or it's the channel here. Unfortunately, I cannot take this trade. Cannot take this trade. Cannot take it. I think we're in a downtrend right now. And I cannot take this long here because I think we're in a downtrend. Pandas, it's 1:30. I'll be back at 2:30, so I'll see you guys soon. Alright, pandas, I'm gonna put up this message. I'll be back around 2:30, so I'll see you guys soon. Pandas, back pandas. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for sticking around. Time came back. Let's go, baby. Gonna finish the day off here with you guys. Ooh, man, I'm gonna actually change it to 3 to 1. Let's try that. 3 scalp, 1 runner. Let's make some money at the end of the day today, shall we? Let's go, baby. Sorry, a little late. Let's get rid of this message. So what we got here, pandas. Break a trend to new low, new high. Looking for a trap to go long now. And this happens around the bottom of the breakout. Basically bottom of the channel here. You can see this is where we're trying to find some sort of consolidation, but this is a good reversal point here for us. Let's go, baby. The 5-minute and 10K have just been in a really long trading range. Really long trading range. This is actually the 2-legged pullback at the bottom. I'm almost gonna go long here, and we'll be in a good position here for us. 4 pushes down, 1 more push down. Let's get a nice trap trade to the long side if we can, pandas. I'm looking for a trap. Feels like I'm just short to go long here somewhere. That'll be really nice for us, I think. Welcome back, pandas. End of the day stream. Tired day stream. Let's go, baby. If you guys are still here, give me a 1 in the chat. I want to know who is here, who's sticking around. Give me a 1 in chat if you're here. Let's get that fail second entry short here. Looking for a nice second entry short. John Yonan still here. Sean Wellen from the very beginning to the end. Let's go, baby. Health and Fitness. I'm not sure if I've seen this name before, but welcome to the stream. Oh, welcome, guys. M. Bonnet. Thanks for sticking around. Jonathan, man, you guys are the true pandas here. Thanks for your support. Make sure you guys scalp that like button if you guys are sticking around. I'm Bye Money. If you guys could, yeah, give us some 1 chat, get some chat engagement so the YouTube algorithm knows that this stream is bussin'. And we're still live, we're still strong. I'll like a nice fail second entry short here if I can get it, but I'm not sure if the market's going to give it to us, pandas. But this is the place where we'll take it. Break a trend to new low. So 2-legged pullback actually coming the other way. Very interesting. Let's see if we can get a trap here to go long. I like that setup very much so. Welcome back. Wow, first time ever doing a, was it an 8-hour, is it 8-hour stream? About 7-hour stream. Are we gonna get our fail second entry short here to go long, pandas? We're above the 20 EMA, broke trend to new low, been an uptrend for a long time, and we're in a support area, basically bottom of the channel here. Let's see if we can make a slight trading range here. See what the market wants to do today. Are we gonna get a fail second entry short here? I'm looking to go long if we can. Micro double bottom currently. If I'm eager enough, I might go in with the micro double bottom, but I like to typically wait for a setup. Micro double bottom might be all we get here. Eager bulls ready to reverse this market as it's coming closer and closer to Christmas time. Currently a micro double bottom. I would like it if we can actually get the fail second entry short. I would prefer that over the micro double bottom. Because I would prefer that, I'm going to have to skip it if it breaks above the previous candle's high. If I was more aggressive, I may take that, but I'm going to wait for my setup, pandas. I don't know how to say your name. Sagenriki1. Is this Ninja Trader platform? Yes, it is. Let's get that fail second entry short. What do I mean by that? A, B, C. Get that fail second entry short. Go long here because we got break of trend to new low. This is a good spot for it. But let's see if the market will give us our setup that we would like to see. The market might be stingy and simply might just give us a micro double bottom here instead of that fail second entry short. But I would like to see the fail second entry short trigger. Or I would like the second entry short to trigger. Micro triple bottom here. Whoo, micro triple bottom. On a reversal pattern, on a strong uptrend day. Give me a second entry. Give me that fail second entry short, please. Market's being stingy right now. Micro triple bottom. It doesn't look like the market's going to give us our second entry short here. It's going to give us a micro triple bottom instead. Might have spoke too soon. Let's see if we can get that second entry short. My pandas. If you guys are just joining in, make sure you scalp that like button. What does that mean? Triple bottom, micro triple bottom. 1, 2, 3 hits right here. 3 hits all in the exact same spot. Micro triple bottom. It's micro triple bottom because it's happening within, one candle from each other. So on a smaller time frame, this is a triple bottom, right? Like on the 400 tick time frame, this will just be a triple bottom. But because we're on a 2000 tick, it looks like a micro triple bottom. And that might be all the market gives us for this reversal. And if you're eager enough, you may want to go long here, pandas. It's just unfortunate. It didn't give us our setup that I really wish we got. Man, oh man, oh man. And I might get burned for going long here, but I think that might be enough for me. Micro triple bottom, just as good as a fail second entry short here on a reversal pattern. I'm kind of eager to go long here. Relatively small risk as well. It looks like a decent signal bar if we can get it. I would really like the trap setup, but I'm not sure if we're gonna get it, pandas. I think the micro triple bottom is all we're gonna get here. I might take it. It's a relatively small risk here. If we break above previous candle's high, I may take it to go long. I may take this to go long the micro triple bottom here. I would like the fail second entry short, but I'm too eager. You know what, Pandas? I'm sitting on my pause. I'm gonna wait for my setup. Tim Hortons, Canada. That's a coffee place, yeah. Triple bottom. I'm in Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons is pretty nice. Canada is becoming way more crafty, artisanal in their coffee. A lot more like, you know, independent coffee shops. I think honestly, Starbucks, man, they gotta be careful because I think Starbucks is getting lazy. But I think pretty much in any like dense area, you're getting these like really competitive coffee shops that, like, you know, these people who just dedicate their lives to coffee. And you know, you have this coffee shop on the side of a store, like, you know, end of the block, and then you have a Starbucks across the street. I think honestly, Starbucks, you know, when you have an independent coffee shop, at least someone who really cares about coffee, Starbucks needs to be careful. Their reign will not last. Yeah, I mean, their coffee ends up being burnt, sour. It's just not good anymore. So if I was really eager, I would be in that trade right now to go long. But I'm sitting on my pause. I want my setup, Pandas. I don't want anything else. I'm not going to settle for anything else. Not going to have any FOMO here. That micro triple bottom, though, is very enticing to go long right here. Like, the market was being very stingy with us. It did not give us our setup that we wanted. In fact, already gives us a perfect scalp here. Might give it to us now. That's a perfect scalp. That could be a trap trade for those who went long, who are eager there to go long, and it might stop you out and then reverse again. I'm just sitting on my pause. No setup right now. It's simply a two-legged pullback right now. Tip back to the top of the trading range. A, B, C. That's what it looks like right now. It could be a double top here. As you see, we are in a trading range, right? So let's see what happens. Just sitting on our pause. Got no setups for us right now, unfortunately. No setups at the moment. First break of trend, new low. Still looking for a trap trade here, but we'll see if we get it. Today, honestly, it's been pretty terrible. I mean, if you look at the price action today, this was today, and it was just horrendous. Horrendous. But before I left the stream, I saw this trap trigger, and when I said this trap failed to break up, I said that's a big oh no for the bulls, and I felt like we were in a downtrend. Once this triggered and made a nice scalp here, I was like, I'm not gonna go long because I think we're in a downtrend. I didn't take this long. Good thing I didn't because they got trapped out here. Ends up breaking down, and now we're in a spot where we could reverse again. Right, spike channel, and the channel breaks down, and right now finding consolidation at the bottom of the channel, deciding if it wants to come back up or continue this downtrend. It's deciding if it wants to break into a trading range or not. In fact, it already is in a trading range, right? It's just a two-leg trading range, but up, down, right? This is a trading range already. Never giving us our setup, never giving us any type of setup right now. It's quite annoying. Don't have any setup. One more tick above will give us a absolute scalp. Pandas, hope you guys are doing well. Thanks for rejoining the stream. Ends up having an absolute scalp regardless, that micro triple bottom. The market was being very stingy with us. It didn't give us our setup. You know, the bulls were so eager, they just came in and they weren't going to give us any more discount here. It was just a micro triple bottom, tell us to get a scalp to the top side here. Unfortunately, we had no setup, so. Corsi Zakaria says, hey Panda, I just realized I didn't trade 10 days. Laugh out loud, I made a trade on MES for half a point to make it 10 days. Let's go, baby. Yeah, that's all you have to do. Once you hit your spot, like once you hit the target, you just trade MES. Just one tick. You don't have to be in 2 ticks. It doesn't have to be half a point, just be 1 tick. Just go in and out, open it, close it. You know, you'll lose like $1.25, something like that. Man, it's getting choppy again, and it's just not good trading. The moment I come back, come on, let's get some action at the end of the day, please. Some actionable trades. Spike channel. So choppy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 overlapping bars. Absolutely incredible. Breaking higher now. Never got our setup that we wanted. Right, the micro triple bottom. We needed one more tick below, and then we would have entered long right there. But unfortunately, market was so stingy, didn't give it to us. I'm moving to changing to 3 scalps, 1 runner, and this is what I typically would trade. Sometimes I'll trade 5 contracts. If I want a runner, I'll typically do 3 scalps, 1 runner. Yep, Corsi Zakaria got it right. Break a trend, new low. That's what I was looking for, a long setup, but we never got that failed second entry. We never got that failed second entry short, which actually makes me angry. And I was like really tempted to just go long right here once it broke previous candle's high. And you know, you can see the micro triple bottom here, the eagerness from the bulls, and that's when they entered. It is what it is, though, Pandas. We'll move on to the next trade. Hopefully, we'll get something by end of day. Now, if it traps here and then reverses, it might be actually overextended. It might need to come back down. But this is a small pullback bull trend, right? Tight channel right now. Tight channel, trading channel. It's unfortunate. We just wanted that one more tick. Needed one more tick below to trigger that second entry short trap. But never happened. It is what it is. Pandas, my pandas. Longest stream of all time. Trading a $300,000 account. Risk-free trading. Let's go, baby. The 10K simply showing trading range and beautiful A, B, C. It's just a 2-legged pullback, pandas. Just a 2-legged pullback, simple 2-legged pullback. Actually goes up to here. 2-legged pullback, reversal, terrible signal bar level, bottom of trading range, back to the top of trading range on a 10K chart. Simple as that on this chart. Right? No, nothing fancy about that. So two-legged pullback at the bottom of the trading range, also off the 20 MA. That's another reason why I wanted to go long there, because I saw that happening on the 10K chart. I figured that we were bouncing from the bottom, but again, micro triple bottom. I wish we got our second entry short to get that trap, but never got it. But at least we're reading it right. I think we're reading it right now, pandas. Now, if we were to take a trap trade to the long side, right, if it does create a trap here, little overextended, in my opinion. It's too late. Like, that trap triggered here already. And we could just come back to the bottom of the trading range here. No setups for us yet. Just watching. But overall, pretty terrible day to trade in my opinion. Looking at this price action, it's just, man, I mean, these are two-legged pullbacks. They're forming, giving us nice scalps here. But too many overlapping bars, too many tails and wicks above and below the candles. Terrible signal bars that end up working out. It's just weird. Weird day. This was probably the most predictable reversal here. I was waiting for that, but I stepped away from my computer, and right when I stepped back, this had already triggered and didn't come back up. So I missed that trade. This could go up for the rest of the day, in my opinion. This could just go up for the rest of the day. I might be wise just to buy anywhere here, just to buy here. Just buy, maybe scale in a couple times if it drops lower. Six-hour stream, pandas. Absolutely incredible. Hope you guys are doing better than me. I was only trading 2 contracts on the stream. We're gonna try to get that bamboo. Cannot short this. Cannot short that. Can't go long either. This is a terrible price action. What can you do? Just watching it. At least you know it's terrible. You know that itself is information, right? When you know when not to trade, it's very good information actually. And I think oftentimes, you know, if you know when not to trade, you pretty much know when to trade. So. Ralph Gruns saying his Merry Christmas just in case he doesn't see us tomorrow. Merry Christmas to you guys too. I'll be on tomorrow, so I have one more day with you guys, and then it'll be Christmas, and then we'll be right back on Monday. Decent signal bar, but terrible price action. It's not something necessarily I want to go long or short into on a tight small pullback bull trend. This trap is also something I'm not interested in. Too far away from the 20 EMA. Even though this is a two-legged pullback. A, B, C, trap, and possible reversal here. So it is a trap trade. Decent signal bar. Potential trap trade at least. Richard Harris asked, Panda, do you ever use a fib? I do not. I have fibs in my mind. Basically, the only fib I use, which is not even a fib, is the 50% mark. The 50% mark is actually not a Fibonacci number, but it's so often, it's so accurate, or it's oftentimes a place of interest, the 50% mark on any range. I mean, think about it. The reason why the 50% mark is important is because that's where people coming out break even who are on the wrong side of the trade. Now you have to imagine someone going long here and then going long here again, and the 50% mark is basically around where they'll come out break even. So that's why I like the 50% mark. But other than that, like the 32.8 or whatever the fib is, 38.2, I forget which one it is, but yeah, I don't really look at those. It works sometimes, but too unreliable in my opinion. We do have a trap trade here, Pandas, and I'm skipping it because I don't like where it is. I liked it if it was right here, but now it's up here away from the 20 EMA, so I'm gonna skip it. And unfortunately, we're just not getting any setups. This is terrible price action. Very overlapping bars, tails and wicks, and it's just slowly grinding up. Not much we can do here, Pandas. Just sit on our paws. Tom Mooser asks, is there a coupon code for Apex? Look at the pinned message. There is a coupon for 50% off the evaluation. Also a link if you're interested. By the way, this is risk-free trading. Welcome to my channel. If this is your first time here, I'm Baba Money. Glad that you guys can join us. On this channel, we scalp only one single instrument, the EMINI, and we scalp only one single setup, the two-legged pullback. We do have a trap trade here, Pandas, with a micro double bottom. And, yeah, good luck to anyone taking it. It's just too far away from 20 MA for me. Also, choppiness, trading range. Could come back into this trading range easily. So, not thrilled. Not thrilled about this trap here. But, you know, I want that greater than 90% probability trade, and I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it. It feels like a really strong bull trend, and maybe, but man, this is looking really sketchy here. Trap does trigger. Sitting on my paws. Goes up 3 ticks. 4 ticks. Perfect scalp made on that trap. Congrats if you're out of the trade. You might still be trapped in there. Perfect scalps or traps, actually. Still trapped in for anyone entering that trade. Maybe a two-legged pullback I'll be interested in. A, B, C, something like this, maybe. See you later, Richard Harris. What do we got, pandas? We're just waiting. People don't tell you, this aspect of trading. You have to experience it yourself, but it's a waiting game. It's just waiting and waiting and waiting for your setup, and it sometimes takes forever. I was luckily able to get into 3 nice setups, but it is what it is. Super slow today. I just don't like the price action in general. Very choppy. Very choppy. Trap finally, eventually, does an absolute scalp. That's bad for the bears. Right? That this trap actually was able to scalp out here when it's overextended. Could be going up for a long time. Gaps created from here, this low to this high. Gap created there. Gap created from this low to this high. Gap created. Gap created from this low to this high. Multiple gaps created here. $10K chart. Missed the top of the trading range by 1 tick so far. The 5-minute chart, similar trading range as the 10K. 1 tick missed, top of the trading range. Again, these trading ranges were created by the trading range indicator automatically using price action. Trading range here, created by the trading range indicator. Pandas, my pandas. Sorry, pandas. Can't do much here. It's just no setups. Days like this just happens. And happens to be a day where I trade all day. And the setups are sparse. Sparse indeed. Decently strong uptrend actually. Small pullback bull trend. I will almost say this is a spike in channel from here to here. I would say this is a spike in channel right now. Right here. Very tight spike in channel. Very tight channel. Small pullback bull channel. Bull trend right now. Small pullback because every reversal is a failure, right? Just very small reversals here. 10K chart hitting top of the trading range. 5-minute chart hitting top of the trading range. From the top of the trading range to the bottom of the trading range, back to the top of the trading range. So like I mentioned, right, the trading range already created two-legged trading range, right? Here's the first bull leg of the trading range, bear leg of the trading range, now creating the bull leg. And I said the bottom of the channel, which is right here, is where we'll find some support. We broke below it, failed breakdown now. The market just was trying to decide, are we going to crash down back down here, or are we going to try to make a trading range? Market's decided we're making a trading range. Just watching. No setups for us yet. Pandas, my pandas. Sitting on our paws. Very tight. Very tight. You never want to short something like this. Never. I was eyeing it down here actually, but man, we could not get our setup. Market was being so stingy, unfortunately. Maybe tomorrow will be a better day. I think tomorrow we'll probably get better setups. But that setup is hard to take in my opinion. Pandas, give me a 1 in the chat if you're green. Give me a 2 if you're red today. Give me a 3 if you're flat all day. Let's go, baby. Relentless uptrend right now. Small pullback bull trend. You can almost just buy anywhere and hopefully make money. But now you're wondering, is it overextended? When you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bull bars in a row, you're thinking sooner or later this is going to reverse. Or at least have a small pullback. Going for with up 1620. Let's go, baby. You must like trading range days. Some people thrive in trading range days. Some people thrive in trendy days. It depends on like your temperament, what kind of trader you are. The key, I mean, to be a master of both is the goal, of course. But you know, typically people have a tendency to want to trade trends versus trading ranges. People tend to lean towards one or the other, and they kind of have a bias, and oftentimes their bias affects their price action reading. And so yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But I mean, obviously once you get more experience, you start to get little clues when it starts to convert from trend to trading range to trend. You'll find those clues. Roberto S says, went out and came back, not expected that stream still be on. Let's go, baby. Ralph grunts with the analogy, kind of like getting a double bogey on the first hole and scrambling to get back to par. Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes we trade like that based on our capital. But if you are a robot, you know, you'll trade purely based on setups, right? And market context. Good signal bar to go short, but small pullback bull trend. We're not going short anywhere here, pandas. We're not going to go short. Even though this crashes all the way down, doesn't mean that was a good trade. It's a bad trade. No matter what, if you're going short here, that's a bad trade. Even if you make money. If you make $1,000 off this one trade, bad trade in my opinion. Perhaps the L4 setup might be a good trade, but this right now, you're within this tight channel, no reason to go short here. Absolutely no reason to go short. Makes a perfect scalp. Absolute scalp. So it makes a scalp here, pandas, but I'm not sad I missed that trade because that's a that's a terrible trade in my opinion to take that. Small pullback bull trend just to go short right there. Danger stuff. Danger, danger. The 10K, we hit the top of the trading range. 5-minute also hitting the top of the trading range. Almost waiting for a two-legged pullback to go long here. Right, this is the first breaker trend here. But I don't like how that first leg comes all the way down to the 20 EMA. I would need like a higher low setup to really be more confident to go long here. Let's go, baby. All day stream today. Let's try to get one scalp. I just want one setup. Oh, the price action is so bad today. Can't even get one setup on the power hour. This is terrible. Really terrible. What is this? Just one of those days. No good setups. Terrible, terrible looking price action. Terrible looking price action. Terrible looking price action. Just waiting. No setups yet. Interesting. Pandas, give me a 1 in the chat if you're going to take a two-legged pullback off of the 20 EMA if it looks something like this. Give me a 1 in the chat if you're looking for a two-legged pullback to go long. Give me a 2 in the chat if you're looking for the trap trade, if this were to trigger. As in A, B, C, A trap back to the bottom here. I'm looking for a new high now, right? Break a trend, I'm looking for a new high. That's all I'm looking for. Need a new high now. But I need a higher low second entry. I need a second entry somewhere here. Let's see if we can get it. That first entry, scalps out. No setups, pandas. Ugh. Roberto F says, don't want to say it, but you jinxed the price action with your comeback. Ja. Maybe. The moment I came back, the market knew, oh, Panda is streaming again. Let's make absolute terrible price action so nothing can happen. So waiting for a setup still. We got nothing. I mean, we didn't miss anything because there was nothing to miss. It's terrible setups right now. Only thing I'm concerned about is if we go long here, we'll be going counter to this trading range on the higher time frames. Right, we're on the top of the trading range, and we're trying to go long back into it, and that is my only concern right now. On those higher time frames, we are going long into the top of the trading range, and so that's basically my only concern. I see that some of you guys are answering kind of late. Make sure the live button is red, and also watching 2x speed if you feel like you're long, if you have more than like a 20-second delay. If you press that live button and then watching 2x speed, it'll catch up as close as it can for YouTube. How long are these candles taking to print here? This took 1 minute. This is taking 3 minutes. This took 3 minutes. This took 1 minute, or it's taking 1 minute. 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. So volume is decent. It's only taking about 1 to 2 or 2 to 3 minutes to print each of these candles on a 2000 tick chart. Volume's okay actually. I'm not worried about the volume. I'm more worried about the volatility. We're not getting big movements, small movements inside of each other, right? Getting these, so like these are basically limit order day, right? All of these were done by limit orders, right? Choppiness is created because of limit orders. Choppiness is not created because stop orders, right? If you think about, stop orders happen when you break a low or high, but because with limit orders you can kind of put it on the high, you get all these choppiness with limit orders. Just watching pandas. Terrible price action. Sitting on my paws. What is this? First entry. Gonna make a new high with the first entry here. It's a first entry and also a first pullback. Right, the first pullback on this downtrend, but also first entry on the reversal on this downtrend. Jack Byun is back here. Welcome back, Jack Byun. Our friend here trading 20 contracts per trade. I may get to that level if I get a couple more of these 300K accounts open. I may start trading 20 contracts, but to me it's going to feel like 4 or 5 contracts. Man, the power hour you would think will be fast and has some volume, but power hour has been so slow. Whole trading day has just been this. Man, that's painful. Very painful. I just want one setup. It's been one hour and I haven't had any setups yet. Oh, painful. Jack Brown asks, how's your Apex challenge going? Right now I have a couple 300K funded accounts. Trading on them right now as we speak. Okay, we finally got some movement. Finally getting a little movement here at 330. I'm looking to go long here if we can. Terrible, it's not a good location, but I want to go long here. Thinking a new high, and it's going to be an outside bar reversal. Oh, so painful. Terrible location as well. It's not even off the 20 MA. It's just floating in midair. It's hard for me to take this long. It's actually hard for me to take this long. Outside bar reversal. The only setup we get is a terrible setup. Pandas, what do we do? What do we do? Painful, painful. Outside bar reversal. I cannot take it. I cannot take this outside bar reversal. Decent uptrend. No setup for us. Pandas, 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 pandas. Doji bar. Oh, this is so bad. This is actually torture. Doji bar? Okay. Great. Just one of those days. One of those days. Even the power hour is slow. Give me a decent signal bar. I would like it to touch the 20 MA here. That doji bar. You're thinking new high. You're thinking new high. I'm still thinking new high sometime soon. What I mean by new high, I'm expecting to break this high right here created by this candle. Right, break a trend. I'm expecting a new high here to come above here sometime soon. Also on the higher time frames, right? Break of trend, right? You have this break of trend and looking for a new high on the higher time frames as well. Right, looking for 2 legs up on the higher time frames. 5 minute actually already has 2 legs up here. 2 legs up and actually create an outside bar reversal. Well, actually no, this is wrong. Reload this. I actually create a second entry short here on the top of the trading range, lower high, but still looking for a new high to break this high here. All right, let's go long here, pandas. 4 contracts, 3 scalps, 1 runner. Two bounces off the 20 EMA here. Looking for a new high. I don't like these double dojis here. I don't like how this looks. This looks a little choppy to me, and it's not necessarily the best setup. I don't like the immediate price action that we're seeing. It's looking choppy. In fact, it looks like a triangle is forming here, right? Triangle forming like this, and this triangle, right, will hit its head on the top if this triggers. So, but we got 2 bounces off of the 20 EMA here, 2-legged pullback. A, B, C. Looking for a new high. In this trade, trying to get 3 points, 3 contract scalp, plus 1 runner, if we can get it. Trying to get that new high, trying to break this high right now with this horizontal line. Hitting its head on this triangle, decent end to that bar, which is good for us. Let's get that scalp. Hit our target, keeps hitting our target, tickling it. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like how that looks. Kept tickling our target here. Gonna sit on my paws, gonna hold on tight, stick to the plan here. Let's let this scalp out. Just watching. Starting to look like it wants to falter here. It tickled our target. I'm just gonna hold this. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna either stop out or scalp out. If it prints one more candle and doesn't get my scalp, I'm just gonna skunk it. I want this candle to finish. Come on, come to Papa. Skunked out. I didn't like the look of that. I did not like the look of that. Skunked it. It kept touching it and bouncing off of it. I did not like that, pandas. And I'm sorry, it might make the point now, but I did not like how long that was taking. It took 2 whole candles for me to scalp out. I did not like that. It could make it now, but I just did not like that price action. I didn't like how it kept bouncing off of my target, and it is what it is. But you know, it can make the scalp now, but I'm completely fine with skunking that. Did not like the look of that at all. Did not like it. Did not like how long it took just to scalp out 1 point, and a terrible price action really at the end. I did not like that. We're above the 20 EMA, and we can scalp out here, but I did not like how that looked, pandas. I did not like how that looked. Comes back up, finally makes an absolute scalp after entire bar, but that's so frustrating. You know, when it looks like that, and you can easily reverse right there, Did not like that, so I skunked that trade. It's all good, pandas. Very frustrating day. Did not like that price action one bit. Try to make that new high. I made a little bit of money, but I did not like that price action. It ends up making a scalp right there, but I did not like how that was bouncing back and forth. I don't like how it kept rejecting off of my target, and I cannot tell you how many times it's reversed on me like that when I had 2 whole candles essentially, right, to finish that scalp, but it didn't finish, and the third candle finally does. But you know, makes that new high that we're waiting for. Finally does it, but it is what it is, pandas. You actually would be in a runner right now, but it is what it is. I did not like that price action, and it's super frustrating. That scalp should not have taken that long, in my opinion. And if it takes that long, I'm just out. I don't even care. It is what it is, pandas. You know, scalps should be quick. It should happen in one candle. Sometimes 2 candles, but 2 candles finished and it still didn't finish, and I was scared it's gonna reverse on this candle and it's gonna stop me out. So I did not like that at all. It was terrible. It is what it is. You know, it ends up scalping out, but man, who cares? Who cares? You know, because the opposite could have happened just as easily. I'll just say that right now. It makes it a new high. It's just so choppy. I just don't like this. It ends up scalping out, but I do not like it. I did not like that price action. When you're in the trade and you're looking at it and it keeps touching your target and you just... Yeah. Not good. Harpreet Girl says, you chickened out. No offense, I have done it many times. I cannot chicken out. I'm a panda. I panda out. You might consider chickening it out, but it's, in my opinion, it was just the right thing to do. It might have been worth waiting for one more candle to finish, but no. I did not like how it kept touching and hitting its head on top of that, on my target, and reversing. I did not like how it kept getting rejected there. And I've had that feeling many times before, and it has reversed. And I didn't like it. I did not like it. And especially because we're on the top of the trading range on the 10K chart, top of the trading range on the 5-minute chart as well. It actually traps out here. It actually was a decent trap to the long side. I didn't notice that happened on the 5-minute. Could potentially reverse here. Would not be surprised. Right, with that price action, with that candle, with this candle pausing like that, we can reverse back down easily. Currently turning to a spiking channel of some sorts. New high has been created already, so this uptrend, in my opinion, is done. We're looking for a downtrend now. Looking for evidence of a downtrend starting to reverse this. DZT asks, hi man, have you started trading your Apex Live yet? Yep, this is my funded account. 300K funded account. What you're seeing right now is the PA account for my Apex account right now. And we're live. We're trading it. We're making money. Almost up around 4K on this account right now. I do not like this trap trade. Do not like it. Mostly because we're so choppy. And we already made our new high. Very painful day though. Very painful price action in my opinion. A lot of outside bars. A lot of outside bar reversals. Like this one's almost going to create an outside bar reversal. Very painful. Alright, created an outside bar reversal right there. Terrible setup, in my opinion. I wouldn't be surprised if this crashes down soon. It's going up way too slow. I would not be surprised if this reverses sometime very soon. Almost for maybe at the last 10 minutes. I wouldn't be surprised if this just like actually crashes down. Trap does trigger there. Fails. Current trap is failing. Looks like this trap here, right? You know, we had this two-legged pullback here. A, B, C, A, trap. And similar. A, B, C, trap. But will this one succeed or fail? I think it's going to fail. So, or has a chance to fail, so that's why I'm not entering it. But same setup, right? Looks very similar. Far away from the 20 MA. Not interested in that setup at all. Not interested in going short here either, because we're in this channel right now. Very hard to take this short. Actually waiting for this to crash. I know it's hard to believe. I'm actually waiting for this to crash. Yeah, I almost want to take the next reversal. New high created on the higher time frames. So we had a two-legged pullback now, break of trend. Two-legged pullback now forming, and a new high was created. Looking to come back down. I just need something here. That trap is also successful. Absolutely incredible. Not something I'm interested in though. The fact that that pause right there took so long, did not like that. Terrible, terrible trade right here. Terrible price action. It is what it is. We're moving on. There is a jolt of volatility that happens at 3:50 Eastern time. And with that volatility, some opportunity will come up. And I think personally it's going to be a short trade. Big reversal bar off that. That's the signal bar right now. I need a good setup to go short. I'm waiting for this to crash. I'm waiting for a big downtrend soon. It might be cause to this. I need a better setup though. 1 more minute to big volatility hits. I'll be looking to go short if I have an opportunity. Big volatility should hit very soon. Boom, there it is, big volatility. I need a good setup to go short if we get it. Need a failed trap or a reversal pattern somewhere. Oh, we might not get the crash I was looking for. Big volatility, no setups. Pandas, my pandas. Yep, this is live, all live. Everything's live here. Fortunate, no setups here. Even on this uptrend, no real good setups. This one was the only decent setup, and it just took too long. I did not like the look of that. Ends up being a nice trade though, but when you're in it, you see that happen. I've seen it happen many times. If it takes that long to get your scalp out, I'm just out and move on to the next trade. I did not like how that looked. I even moved, like it was at our price target and I just moved the break even +1 and it came back down to stop me out. It's unfortunate. But it's hard to even go short in this, so no setups. I mean, I wanted to go short because I thought we're going to break down because of that terrible price action here, but ends up being a really strong push up above the 20 MA. No setups really. Alright, even this is not a good setup. Terrible signal bar. I hope you guys are better than me. I didn't make much today. But, I mean, it's just one of those days. Really terrible day, in my opinion. Green Trader asks, Panda, if you had to choose between Al Brooks' books or his course, which would you take? His course, 100%. His course is a steal, in my opinion, for how much information you get. No long opportunities, no short opportunities. Just watching. Got nothing here. I mean, obviously I was wrong. I thought we were going to crash because I saw how much it stalled right here. But it is what it is. No crash, no reversals, no setups. What a shame. All day stream feels like a waste, but it's all good. At least got to trade with you guys. It's good to be back, and yeah, it's really happy that we can do this again. It's been a long time. No trades, no setups whatsoever. It's unfortunate. Hey Pandas, but at least we got an all-day stream. Hope it was fun for you guys. Make sure you guys scalp that like button. Grassassin asks about the indicator. I mean, it's just a two-legged pullback indicator. Counts all legs for us and identifies all second entries. If you want more information, you can go to the official website, www.twoleggedpullback.com. There's a tutorial section, and it actually goes through basically every aspect of the two-legged pullback indicator and how to use it. So hopefully that's helpful for you. If you just go to the official website, link is in the description. Also, for those who are interested in risk-free trading and want to trade, get a $300,000 account, you can use the pinned message, and yep, there's a coupon plus a nice or a link there as well. Something in me wants to go short here, and I know I shouldn't. I'm gonna sit on my pause, but hey, I don't like it because we're clearly above the 20 MA and we're like going parabolic. We could trap here easily, in my opinion. The higher time frames had a better signal bar. I might go short on a higher time frame, but higher time frames also not printing anything good. We also get another strong volatility at 4 o'clock. So 350 and 4 o'clock, you get these two jolts of volatility. And that's what this happened. This 350, big jolt of volatility happens. And at 4 o'clock, we'll get a big jolt of volatility. Grassassin asks, how often am I live? I'm alive. I'm alive every day. But I also stream Monday through Friday. 9 a.m. Eastern Time. Trading pure price action. Let's go, baby. Micro triple top. Micro triple top. Ooh. Nice push down. I'm going to go short here if this trap fails. If that trap fails, I'm going to go short. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attempts up. Trying to get in this volatility here. Failed trap to the long side. Let's go, baby. Got my bamboo at the end of the trading day. Got stopped out. It's all good. Had to wait for the very last moment to get into a trade there with that failed trap where the 1, 2, 3, 3 hits, micro triple top, tries to break out, and trap traders got trapped, and or momentum traders got trapped there and reversed on them. It is what it is. Pandas took so long, but we got one more. We got a scalp there at the end of the day. Let's go, baby. Pandas. Let's end with this. So up 387 for the day, but not bad because of the trade copier. I have multiple accounts, and so those trades were copied on the other accounts, and so it's more than 387. And so, not bad. Not bad. Could have been better. I think it's just one of those days that were just really terrible price action, in my opinion. This is really bad. Like, really, really bad. Like, it's just, when it looks like this, it's just not good. And it's just hard to find setups here. You know, hard to find even setups here. We found one setup here that ended up stalling out on us and then finally taking off at the end. But in my opinion, this is very difficult. So if you didn't make much money today, you know, you're probably in good company. But other than that, it's the end of the day, pandas. We're going to end the stream here. Hey, we got our bamboo. Pandas, I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow morning. Hope you guys trade well. As always, happy trading and God bless. Bye.